Okay, so I don't know if I like this. Pop out event filtering option. How do I get to see? So I don't get to see my chat in OBS anymore. Okay. I think YouTube wants to cut OBS out the picture or something. This is weird. My chat will be over there. I don't like that either. Can I do a pop-out chat so I can move it? Thank you. Alright, I guess that's not too bad. Alright. I wonder if I'm actually... Okay, we're good. We're good. Alright, cool. Good morning. Ranked draft Theros Beyond Death? What? This is new. That's absolutely new. Been waiting for this to go live. Actually, I didn't even know this is out. Sick. Thought we were just gonna be doing our daily challenges right now. This is my first ever Theros Beyond Death ranked draft here. Nice. I should probably update the title. Oh well. Let's see what we got here. Red and green was really lit. This is a 4/4 for 3. Nothing else that's already good. You can't attack unless you control another creature with power 4 or greater. Ah, that's the downside to it. Okay. This card's insane. Really good. Black is OP. Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield and you control plus one counter and draw a card. That's really good and easy to build around in this set. So I think we're just going to sort of be forced to go. That is what you would call a bomb. Our Archon of the Falling Stars. You may return target enchantment card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay, that's a couple ifs. It's if this thing dies and if you have an enchantment and if it's in the graveyard, then it will come back. Okay, okay. A lot of ifs. This would literally just draw me a card. This is an aura. Type for mana control. That seems really good. It's mana ramp. It's in green. It gets a creature if we need it to. That guy is also an enchantment, but you can't put it obviously on that green creature. That's just removal in black, which, you know, maybe we'll look back on this and wish we would have been in black, but if we can build around this card, just draw a bunch of cards and make it bigger, it'd be great. Alright, so let's stick to green. This thing seems pretty good in action. I've seen it. Oh, Hydra's growth is amazing. At the beginning of the upkeep, it doubles the counters on it. So this thing could just get infinitely large, technically, but I'm sure the opponent would be dead by then. But I think, man, this is removal, though. This is an uncommon, so we're not going to pass that. If it was a common, maybe we would take the chance that we can get one down the road, but no. Okay, it's very possible we'll have another creature, so we might want to go red-green. We'll probably have another really big creature, so that thing will be able to attack always. Alright, it's just battlefield and you control church gets +1/+1. This thing's pretty aggro, especially if you're playing a lot of enchantments like we will be. It's basically a 3/2 every turn for 2, which is it's good. But I think this would be a little bit stronger, and we may end up going into red. I'm not sure. Maybe white, though. Whenever another creature you control attacks, it gets... So this thing gets really big. I'm gonna go with the red green for now. Wow, double of those guys? Okay, okay. Is there anything we want instead of that, though? That guy pumps. This gains you control of something. Double up on that guy. Manticore, first strike when it first comes into play and it has flash. So that's basically a play trick. Or just a 1/1 with death touch. No gimmick necessary. It's going to kill whatever it touches. That's more my style. You may pay 3 if you sacrifice another permanent. If you do, reveal cards from the top of your library. Reveal a non-land permanent card. Put that card, a non-land permanent card. Okay, put that permanent card onto the battlefield and the rest of the bottom. You have to sacrifice so you have to sacrifice another creature to get a creature you don't know what it's going to be. This is actually not that bad. It's a 5/4 for 5 also. And it's got that ability. Actually going to take it. I mean, they might be targeting it. It's at the beginning of your end step. Okay, okay, so it's like a... Okay, alright. And is it non-token? It's not non-token. You can get a small creature and turn it into a big creature. Dream Shaper. That makes sense. You could shape something small into something larger, more threatening. Like this. This 1/1 satire token turned into a bigger creature. But that's super gimmicky. Not something I'm too crazy about. Destroy target creature with flying. I don't know if I'm gonna main board that. Hero of Nyxborn. I've never seen this person before. Oh yeah. Oh wait. I did. He makes the 1/1 human. Then he pumps humans whenever he attacks. That's in 2 different other colors I'm not in right now. Discard a card, draw a card. It'll set off Constellation, and so will this. This is more defensive. This is more offensive. We don't have a lot at 2, so we'll take the 2 drop. Inspire all. Prevent all combat damage. I don't like fog effects. I'm not a fan. Prevent you cast first spell. Okay. Okay, so that's if you're casting a lot of instants and sorceries and for a different deck that I'm not running. And so I think we're gonna go with the enchantment there. Probably go with that. This is the pack we opened, or no, that last pack was the one we opened. This is the one we were past. This is the 3rd pack we saw. Okay. Not bad. Ooh, what's this? Choose your search your library for up text line cards, reveal them, put them into play. Deals twice to all creatures with flying. It's really more of a sideboard card, a ramper, not too big of a threat. Just a battlefield. It fights up to 1 target creature you don't control. That's removal in a big creature. That's exactly what we want. It's good. Spider's probably what we're gonna get next. Creatures you can go control get +X until end of turn, where X is your devotion to green. That could be good. Cost 6 though. You might be stuck at less than 6 and not be able to cast it, or you might not have any creatures on the board. Situationally good. Deals 4 damage to target creature, planeswalker, and opponent controls. When this deals 4 damage as it comes in for 4, but then it's a +1/+1 on your creature, so it's got like a backside to it, which is nice. Like a double shot with a water back. When Wirebriar Rusting enters the battlefield, check creature fights up to. Oh, this lets something fight. So if I've got a big. Ooh, these are both good. Border creature. I might be able to just kill a creature and enchant creature you control. Okay, so I have to have the creature to enchant. Okay, cool. Alright, bet. I think I'm going with this. The spider comes back and it kills a flying creature. This is a common. Nah, I think I want one of these commons actually. Yeah, the one that deals 4 damage to a creature. Sounds pretty decent, honestly. Excuse me. So this is gonna mana ramp us and later let us ramp that mana into creatures. I kind of like it still. Oh, but this is the actual one that actually goes and gets us a land. Oof. What do we want? Do we have so much Constellation that we really want to be get? Just the battlefield and you control +1 counter. Yeah, we really do have a lot of Constellation. They both set it off though. I don't know. Let me think about this for a second. Land tap for mana controller adds an additional. Okay, so this just permanently gets a land out there. This turns that 1 land into a double land. The enchantment goes away, then it's no longer any good for mana, and you can't ever sacrifice it. Obviously, if it goes away, this is safer. Omen of the Hunt is safer. They're both similar in a way if you think about it in their effect that they'll have on the general outcome, but the one is a little safer than the other. Relentless Pursuit. I'm not a big fan of that card. I don't think I'll be in black, and I don't like that effect that it would have on us. If I were gonna go out of my colors, I'd go there, but also this guy might be good in our deck. How does this work, Stampede Rider? At the beginning of each combat, if you control a creature 4 or greater. Okay, so it'd become a 3/4. Okay, it wouldn't, it'd be cool if these two things could synergize off of each other. Like, this makes that one bigger, therefore this is, I don't know. I don't know if that would ever work, but it would be cool. This thing's really good. That card's insanely good. It's in my colors. No reason to not get it. And the spider table, but that's just 2 damage to any target that could win me the game. It's an enchantment. It sets off the first card I drafted that we're trying to build around. These are less threatening, but not so bad. And I mean, the spider's really good, but the 2 damage would actually kill that spider. Get it out of my way. This lets you scry 1. It's not in my colors. It's in everybody's colors. This is in one of my colors. And lets you sacrifice a permanent, and then it gets bigger. Doesn't sound like what I want to be doing. Oh, got a spider anyways. Nice. That's clutch. Oh, this thing's good. If you're worried about, if you've got a mix of colors or worried about devotion, and that's neither. It's neither of those for us. Just get this guy. I'm probably not going to use 2 of them, but we'll grab us a second. That's a big guy. Might as well grab him. This doesn't matter what we take, but I guess white is the closest synergy to our colors, so we'll take those picks away from them. And in the same respect, green black is a thing, so we'll take the black card. This thing's a 4/4, and it comes back later if you need it to again. That might be our card. Oh, this is the one that comes into play. It lets you fight something. That's our card for sure. The more removal / fight cards. Oh, sorry. We got viewers now. Yo, what's up, Nathan Medina and Finesse Too Tasty? This message is held for view. Why? Why? What was the words? Damn, bro. You gained a lot of subs from the last time. I remember you had around 1K or so, but then again, my memory is shit. Yeah, I don't know. These are all from years ago too. My subs, I stopped streaming basically, so, I don't know if I want this. What is this? But, I'm back now. Each non-land card in graveyard has escape. Oh, that's right. That's just for 1 turn. It's an enchantment. It would set things off. I mean, it's not a bad card for us, but let's see what else we got here on the board. I'm not a big fan of that card. Whenever you sacrifice a permanent, how often are we going to be sacrificing permanents? That's not us either. That's just not us. When Nyla's Huntmaster enters the battlefield, target creature you control gets +X+, where X is your devotion to green. That could be huge for us. You could put that on a trample creature. Your devotion is high, and oh shit, sorry. And it's a wrap. It's a wrap. So let's do that. Let's do this. Sounds pretty good. For us, I know what that does. I don't want it. Traveler's Amulet, it would be nice the way to ramp up. Draw 2 cards, throw the possibility. That's never bad. Card draw is never bad. Devotion, this thing would double our devotion. And alright, let's do a couple turns. Let's see how many cards we actually need to build our deck, because we may be really close or already done. Okay, that's a 1 that's coming with us. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's a maybe pile in the middle. We'll do this flat out nope. 13, 14, 15. Alright, we still got some room to work with. Like, we're not 100% sure what's 100% in our deck. These are definitely, we're going to need some creatures too. And these are constellation creatures. So, actually, so that's 17, 19, 21, 22, 23. Okay, we could be done already. We could be done. Those would all be good enough, honestly, to round it out. So we're pretty much we don't have any room for this Altar of the Pantheon. It's not really super crucial to us. I'll rather take the thrill of the possibility. We probably don't run it. It's in our maybe pile. First strike, trample, haste. You can't be mad at that. Oh, this is a huge creature in our colors. Infuriate's not bad. No, huge creature in our colors. We gotta take that. That's definitely in our deck. Another spider, that looks good. Another 2-drop thing that does damage. Enchantment thingy. That's pretty good too. We're gonna go for that. That's gonna go in our deck for sure. Alright, Mischievous Chimera. I don't actually know what it does. Whenever you cast first spell during each opponent's turn, Mischievous Chimera deals 1 damage to each opponent. Scry 1. Scrying means you can look at the top card of your library and either put it at the top or your bottom of your library. In any order, maybe, but what's the point of at the bottom of your library? Yeah. What's up, James? How you doing, bro? Welcome to the stream, homie. Say what's up to Chico, James. You remember Chico, right? He's still beating around. Like the stream. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it, man. I hope you have a good day. Happy Friday. Field of Ruin. Probably won't run it. Infuriate. Oof, for the pump for the win. It's an instant sorcery. I don't know if we really want to be doing all that. This could destroy a non-basic land. What kind of lands do we have to worry about in this set, Chico? I'm not really too worried about lands. I didn't see any lands that were too bad. This is more. Sounds like more like a card that you could use. Anyways, non-basic land. Yeah, I don't know. There's probably a land I'm not thinking of that it would probably be good for. Am I gonna really use an Infuriate? I might not, but I might. Reveal top 4 cards of your library and put a creature card or a land card from a material, but not enchantment. So I don't want to waste any of my good enchantments and accidentally hit those when I'm using that. Okay. This guy's really good. Can't attack unless you control another creature with power 4 or greater. Well, what if you have 2 Wardens of the Chained? Then they could help each other attack. Yeah, we're gonna draft those. We got 3 of those. I mean, I'm gonna be really. At this point, our deck's really looking really strong, and we're gonna have to watch out for like consistent land. So we might even run 18 lands, or see how much land ramping we have, and then we'll run 17 then. Sacrifice a creature or enchantment. We're gonna have lots of those to sacrifice because I've got a lot of enchantments. 5 damage to target creature. That could come in handy. Maybe we take that at the beginning of your end step. If you control the creature power for 4 greater, we probably will exile the top card of your library. You may play that card until you exile another card with Furious Rise. Oh, and it could just sit there waiting for me to play it? Oof, I think we need that over than the, yeah, that sounds really good for us. We're definitely going to have creatures with power 4 or greater, I have a feeling. I have a very good feeling about that. That's the shores. I'm going to take a Field of Ruin to destroy shores. Not interested in that exchange. We got 2 of those already. We don't need that. We definitely don't need that. And a 3/1 who cannot block for me. I don't like it. Who probably won't be able to block for me. I don't like it. A card that I would have this out of those 2 artifacts. None of this matters. None of this matters. Okay, we're done. So far, your Friday's good. That's good to hear, James. All right, I'm gonna put all the cards back and then redraft our deck out of what we got here. All right. Okay, we got auto lands already, but I don't want any lands. I want the nice ones. What's strong, bro? Go sit down over here then. Oops. Okay, just a couple of each. We're definitely gonna run those, and we're definitely gonna run her. Alright, cool. We could tell it to give us auto lands now. Okay. Won't get rid of our lands. Alright. So the whole deck basically revolves around this card right here. Constellation's an ability where when you bring an enchantment into play, this thing has an effect, and the effect is, in this particular case, is that you get to draw a card and a +1/+1 counter is put on that creature. It's pretty good. So we're just gonna load up a bunch of enchantments, green and red enchantments and creatures, and see where we're at, and then we'll round it out. I'm just grabbing the stuff we definitely need to run, and we'll see the stuff that's like a maybe, and we'll add that afterwards. Alright. Actually, that's more of a maybe, honestly. He is. He will never get he'll never get this card or this card to trigger. So he's actually not even run. Actually, he's not even a maybe. He's just flat out not runnable in our deck. Okay. This is a sorcery. It's for another deck, not ours. These enchantments is for us. These creatures are good. Ooh, that would be it. Let's take it easy on that. Hold on, let's see here. Okay. It's 2/6 drop. We have no 5 drops. Interesting. Interesting. Let's give ourselves a 5 drop. Beginning of your end step, you may pay 3 if you sacrifice a non-land permanent. Like one of the enchantments is just laying around that we don't really need. Okay, I do like that. I do like that. Okay. Two left. Yeah, we just put those. And then actually these trigger. If it goes in the graveyard from anywhere, you gain 1 life. Put the top card. That's a land card. Okay, it's a land card. That's it. This is a non-land permanent. Okay, they would not trigger off each other. That'd be great if they would. They don't. Okay, 40 cards, 14 creatures. We're a little low on creatures. I don't really like that too much. Let's see if there's any. See what we can take out and switch in for just a creature, if any. No, that's it. We're looking pretty full. It wants to see more green than red. Yes, that's good. Good. All right, what's this do again? +1/+0 in haste. We don't need that. We got better ones. Okay. Oh, we didn't pick any sleeves. Sleeve up our deck here. Let's go with the let's go with these. The deer. Start this event up in 2 seconds here. Predictions, worries. I'm worried we're gonna go up against a really aggro red and black deck. A mirror match, an unequally good red and green deck that we're playing against, and they just get into their bigger creatures and ramp up in there quicker than we can. Or the almighty luck, and we just don't draft any or don't draw any lands, and or too many lands. Those are the 4 things that are going to take us out in my prediction. If we don't encounter one of those 4 things, this is pretty much a guaranteed win. This deck is really good. Okay, that's a good amount of land. It's a good amount of land. Can't be too mad at that. It's no power cards. But at least we're not screwed. This will be able to do some damage. This will be able to defend us for a few turns. Like, we should be good. We're not going to be doing that yet, so we'll just throw one of these out. Call it a day. Alright. Oh, that's crazy. This is the card that our entire deck is based around, and we really want to get it out there. The question is it safe, and is it worth the risk? We could see if he gets desperate and uses a piece of removal on this creature, and we'll just wait a turn. But these are all enchantments in our hands. Literally every single thing is an enchantment, and every single one of those cards will make this creature bigger and draw us a card. So it's worth the risk. We have to. We just gotta hope that they don't have anything to kill this creature with. But if they do, right now is a good time for them to use it. Alright, we're good. It can't attack or block, but what it can do is sit there and draw me cards when I play enchantments. So it just drew us Hydra's Growth, which is also an enchantment and will also draw us another card. So that's what you call synergy. It's like an engine starting to get going. And the turbos, you know, the exhaust is powering the intake. So it's like turbos on your car, if you've ever. Alright, so this is gonna double the counters every time. So this thing's just gonna continuously get larger and larger every turn if they don't kill it, it's good times, it's fun. So So far, the 4 things that I was worried about, none of those. When make them draw a card, that's evil. When you make them draw a card, well, yeah, if you make them draw a card and you make them do it, for example, 30 more times, they would have no more cards left, and then they would lose. That's called mill. That's a whole different strategy. Whoa, this guy just sacrificed his enchantment. Oh, switching it over. Oh, he's like, oh, I want it over here. Oh, what just happened? And it exiles that. Okay. Not bad. That's pretty good. Whatever this thing is that I didn't respect a second ago, exile enchanted creature. But how did they get it back? Exile target creature enchantment, then return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. Oh, so he did both. Got you. Okay. That's cool. Good for him. I'm sad. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit sad. But this thing's gonna continue to get bigger and will start to trigger Furious Rage at the beginning of your end step. When does this thing double? At the beginning of your upkeep. That's at the beginning of your step. Okay, so or of your turn. So if I play this now, it'll be perfect. Those counters will double. It'll be over 4, and at the end of my next turn, that will trigger, and I'll be able to draw an extra turn that or I'll have an extra card that'll be in exile that I'll be able to play whenever. Anyways, this is good. This is good for us. Skophos, Maze Warden. When you say the names, you have to say them with a Greek accent. Skophos. My best friend is Greek, so I can speak a little bit of it, and I know how things are pronounced in their language. It sounds really cool when you say it right. This deals 4 damage to something. This lets it get weaker, but not tougher. He's fucked. Oh, creature eye control. That's right. No, this would be a waste. It'd be a waste. What I would really want to do is... Damn it. I wish I had 1 more mana, and I could play this creature and then put it on it and then deal the damage. Or I could just do this right now and waste it. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. We're kind of wasting it. But at the same time, we're going to kill this thing, and I want to do that. Alright. Cool. Look at that. This Furious Rage is just drawing us an extra card per turn. And he just looked at it. See when it's... Oh, no. Oh, when we do that, it highlights the card. Okay, got you. What's he doing now? He exiled the enchanted creature. He said, get out of there, because now it's so powerful, it's drawing me a free card each turn. He had to get rid of it. But unfortunately for that gentleman, or miss, we've got other big creatures now. I don't need that card. Oh yeah. He just looked at it. He's looking at our cards right now. He's looking at that now. Oh, this guy's got more of those. That's annoying. Not gonna lie. Bye. There he goes. Cool thing is that it was just enough to draw us this creature, which will trigger the Furious Rage. This is nuts. Like I said, it's kind of like an engine starting to get going, and now it's pretty much installed. If it doesn't, I'll be very surprised if it doesn't draw us another creature with power 4 or greater. This one got power 7, so we're good. We are in there like swimwear. What's up, Mad Max? Long time no see. What's up, homie? I'm back. Please expect usual streams from me. I don't have a stream schedule set yet, but I'll never been great with those types of things. We'll consider getting a stream schedule going, or we'll just start pumping the streams out like all the time, like we used to back in the day, like the good old days. Anyways, okay, now we got ourselves a wolf token whenever we want. We can play the Nyxborn Brute. For now, we're gonna swing in for 4. It's got trample, no reason to. No, I can't swing in. I'm stupid. I just whiffed that so hard. It's okay. We're gonna pay closer attention for next time, and maybe now we get him to think that we wanted to defend and not attack, which is also not a bad thing. Why not? We have no reason. No, we're not in a rush or anything. All right, cool. Anyways. Does he get to see this card? You mean, beginning of your step. Exile the top card of your library. You can play that card until... No, he just sees... I think he just sees that a card is... No, yeah, cards in exile are visible to all players. I think. I'm not sure. Thanks, Mad Max. I'm glad I'm back, too. Thank you. Glad you guys are back here. Alright, let's play this. We're going to get another free card at the end of the turn. So let's basically like choose what card that's going to be, more or less. Because we're going to scry. Yeah, we don't want it to be these two cards. Get those out of the way. Alright, that's good, good, good. Alright, we can now attack in with our 4/4, and if he blocks it with any of his creatures, that creature would die, so it seems like a good idea. And we don't need him to draw cards. So we'll do that. We should have swung in with him last turn, and that was our mistake. That was our first mistake. Boom, he's taking the hit. So in theory, he may have been at 9 or not in a place to just take that hit, because that was like the one free hit. We should have gotten that hit last turn, right? Sick. Okay, this is the Warden of another Warden of the Chain, same guy that's out there already. It's a 4/4 with trample, meaning that if he blocks it with anything less than 4 toughness, the remaining damage tramples over and still hits the opponent. The cool thing about these guys is they have the thing where like they only like to go and attack if there's another one 4 greater. Well, they can charge each other up, which is pretty sick. That's why I drafted those guys, or why I kept drafting more of them, because like literally they'll help each other out. It's pretty cool. Like right now, if I were to lose this, I wouldn't be able to attack with this guy anymore. Okay, if he's gonna just pay to pump or whatever, that's fine. I'm good with that. He's gonna have to pay. He's probably willing to do it. That's fine. Okay, that too. We're gonna use our ability because this guy's gonna be dead, and we don't need that land, but we would like to draw a card. And since that land goes in the graveyard, both these guys gain us life. That's pretty decent. Oh, we could do it again. Let's do it again. Boom, gain some more life. This deck is sick, dude. I'm telling you. I told you guys at the beginning. I don't know if you guys were here, or if anyone's here. Technically, I'm not looking at the viewer count. But I knew this deck would be very, very good, and that we had a few problems. And so far, our opponent is not presenting one of those problems that I had aforementioned. So we should be good. We can have a 7/5 that could fight anything on their board. Their biggest creature right now. Whenever it becomes a target of a spell an opponent controls, choose one. Well, it would be spell? Is enchantment spell? I think enchantment is the spell. Deals 3 damage to each opponent. That would hurt. Exile the top 2 cards of your library. Choose one of them until the end of the turn. Next turn, you would play that card. So he's going to get to draw a card if we kill this thing. If we target it with the spell and kill it. So maybe we don't do that. Maybe we target creature you control and a creature... Okay, you're lagging, homie. Come on. Nice. And a creature they control, we'll just take the strongest creature, the one that has no drawback for targeting it. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Protection from red until end of turn. That's fine. Like, inconsequential, honestly. Cool. We're gonna swing in. I think it's sort of time we just swing in at this point. I know we're gonna. Well, let's not be too hasty. Let's not be too hasty. Let's have a little bit of patience. It's fine. We're doing really good right now. There's no sense to jump the gun. I did want to swing in with this guy, but he'll die for sure. And there's no sense in letting him choose when he dies. All right, cool. So he's just sitting here taking 4 hits of 4 to the face. Not good for him, by the way, obviously. But it makes me sad because we could have also gotten one more hit to the face, and by now he would have just taken that first hit. And so I thought, I was afraid he was going to trade it with all those creatures, and I didn't want to give up that creature yet. And then I made the play mistake of not having him ready to attack. So, anyways, it looks like he's the type of guy that's going to sit there and take all the damage he potentially can to the face before acting, and that's a good player. He's given himself all the opportunities, honestly. People forget that your life total is another resource that you have at hand. This thing got bigger. I'm not too happy about that, but it doesn't have lifelink or anything. Nothing he does have has lifelink. I'm just debating whether to use my enchantment at the end of his turn when it matters right now. Can he sacrifice anything? Right now, can he sacrifice anything? No, he can't. So if I kill this fucking thing right now, it doesn't get any bigger ever. Oh, I fucked that up. But he'd have to sacrifice another creature for it. So it's the same thing. Oh, that's sick. And it tapped itself. Ha! He just got rid of 2 blockers. What was he thinking? Obviously not thinking. He just got rid of 2 blockers for me. That's sick, bro. Look at that. He sacrificed that creature and tapped that creature. He only has 3 blockers. Nice. Freaking nice, bro. So he has to block. Yeah, that's it. Swing in. I mean, he has to block these 3. So really, most likely, these 2 get through, and he takes 4 damage. Yep. He's at 5. These trade. This will die. Surprisingly, this doesn't die. Sort of a... I don't know. I would have probably killed that thing if I was him. That would have been my choice. I'm just going to play a bunch of creatures on him right now. And we very well may see him just scoot right now if he doesn't have anything. Yeah, that. Oh, that's so sick. Okay. Until end of turn, target creature gains trample and X, where X is, okay. Oh my gosh. Next turn. It's over. We just turned that weak enchantment to this Triumph of Annex. That was sick. That was a sick play. Didn't even really, like, think of that before. Just one of those things that happens. You're not even ready for it. That was dope. Ah, he just scooted. I told you guys. I told you that he was just going to scoot to that. Alright, so... Like I said, this deck is powerful as shit, and if we don't see one of those 4 things that will take us out, we're gonna go deep here. We're probably gonna go deep here. Good times, good times. Cheers, by the way. Magic free. That's a keepable hand. Got that new Gorillaz track stuck in my head. We could do so much better than this. Alright, this dude's not really doing much. I'm assuming like that last white player player that was playing white cards that we played against, that we're gonna see some removal from them, like those cards that were locking our creatures down, and then he was able to exile them away. Expect to see more of that for sure. So I'm gonna wait till, like, right now I could slap down one of these enchantments, but like I'm almost 100% sure he's gonna do something about it, so we're not gonna do that yet. We're gonna kind of slow roll it. We're gonna slow roll it because I'm gonna wait till he decides to target one of my creatures. Excuse me. Target one of my creatures with some of that removal, and then focus on the other creature that he didn't remove with some of these enchantments. Hopefully that'll work. And Warden of the Unchained, or Warden of the Chained, triggering the Furious Rise already, which is pretty awesome. Warden of the Chained, and those fire chains are literally what he's the warden of. Power 4 or greater. He can't attack unless you control a creature 4 or greater. This card draws you if you have a creature 4 or greater. Like, they're literally, that's what you call flavor. And that's one of my favorite things in Magic, is when it all kind of like makes sense. They call that flavor. The flavor is pretty awesome in this set. Alright, so he removed that creature. We knew we were just talking about them doing that, right? So that's happened now. I don't expect that it can't happen again. Like, I think it can happen again. And so what we're going to do is, actually we're going to go into a defense mode just for a second here until we have some bigger creatures. He can't attack into us. And we're just going to take this a second here to give him a chance to maybe remove another one of these creatures. Because at this point, now these creatures are big enough to stop him. And he might be like, I don't like, or he or she might, Magic Free might be like, I don't like this situation here. I'm going to remove one of these little guys out of my way so I can continue to beat in. A lot of red and white decks, they're known for having small creatures. So, I mean, like a 1-2 is already big enough to stop all of his 3 creatures. That flyer's an issue. For me, that flyer's an issue. I'm going to kill it with this card. He doesn't need to know that yet. He or she doesn't need to know that yet, but I'm going to kill it with Arona's Blessing. Iroha? Good luck with that one. I don't know. Oh, or we could just drop 2 Omens of the Forge on it. Tough choice. I think what I'm going to do is give this guy this one. Hit that for 4. It's gone. He didn't have a response. Now we swing in. He could well block, but it would take all 3 of his creatures to block. He could though, right? So let's just not give him that opportunity. We'll wait. We're gonna be patient. I've been making safe plays so far this tournament, and it paid us off for our win in our first game. Let's just continue to make the safe plays. No rush. We could have beat him down right there for probably 3 damage. You probably would have took it because they probably don't want to just sit there and take to lose all their creatures, even though they don't want to take the 3 damage. It's just a tough choice. The other choice is losing all your creatures. So probably not what they want to do. Okay, so we're gonna take away this creature from them. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt them. And then we will. We got options here. We don't want to blow our load too quickly, and we want to see if they go to respond to. Is this at flash? This is not at flash. We want to see if they have any responses. We said we were going to play it safe. We're going to do that. We're just going to pass back to them. We did something on this turn. It's fine. We're making progress. We're going to put the ball in their court for a second because basically I have a touch of removal, a creature based removal where I have to put this on one of my creatures. So I have to choose a creature. Okay, he doesn't want. They don't want to do anything. Okay. Again, we're going to slow play them. I'm pretty sure they're thinking the same thing. They know in red and green I have like Hydra's Growth or something really good, and they want to make sure they get the right creature. So we're gonna wait till we got a few options here. Basically, insulate ourselves from their removal. We're just gonna do that real quick. I don't like that they've got more life than us, but it doesn't matter yet. No attacks, no attacks. They can't attack in and take any more of our life at this point, and basically are gonna sit there with dead cards in their hand until they decide to do something. Well, I'm going to keep on putting lower threat creatures out and establishing a bigger board presence. That's called spreading your threats. Instead of kind of having like a big mountain, you just kind of have like a forest instead of a mountain where you got like multiple trees. Yeah, a tree's not as big as a mountain, but you got 10 of them. Maybe 10 trees can take out one mountain. This doesn't make sense because trees don't fight mountains, but you know what I mean. Actually, trees do fight mountains in Magic, though. You enchant a forest, and it becomes a creature, and now you've got a tree, literally a tree, like fighting, like literally a mountain. A mountain can become a creature. It's called Dude Lands. Super sexist. Why can't it be a chick land? All right. I don't know which one you're targeting. Put that one. Yeah, sure. Auto pay. No, not auto pay. I'm gonna pay with that. I've seen that where it taps the one I wanted to remain untapped, and it's like, no, I know what's gonna happen here. Whenever enchanted land is tapped, its controller adds an additional forest. Okay. So we've got 4 mana still. Okay. All right. I don't like that they played another one of these. I'm almost positive. that they're gonna remove this creature now because it's just gonna be too much of a threat. But I can't say we have too many other options, and now at least we're triggering our Furious Rage again, and that's important to us as well. So But I'm a little bit nervous. See, now they're getting their board wide, and they are not playing any removal, and maybe we're going to luck out here. We're going to luck out here, maybe. It's okay. Oof. Does it give it trample? Doesn't give it trample, so that could be like a winner. I could win us the game at the end. But we're going to do this. So this is going to get tougher, and it's going to fight one of their glory bearers. It's going to have one less glory. They're going to have a little bit less glory there to bear. And we still have a 5/4, which would take literally like too many of their creatures to block that I doubt that they would even want to block it. And then if they did move to make the block, we would just remove one of their creatures at instant speed with Omen of the Forge. Yep, let's do it. We're gonna take a gamble here. We're gonna swing in. Basically, we're like, come on. He's already taken some damage. Finish him off. He's gonna be real hard to finish off next turn, right? You want to finish him off right now. Nope, they're not gonna fall for it. They know what we had. They probably know we had something in our hand. Okay, all right. Well, we had to go for it, and now we're winning. And now we're winning. So good. It doesn't look cold at all where you're at. Oh yeah, no, it's freezing and it's January, so I guess it's like normal for it to be cold. And global warming didn't. It's funny that they call it global warming and somehow shit got colder. But anyways, what's up, homie? How you doing? Cheers. Punishment. So this thing's not gonna be able to attack or block until I get rid of all those counters off of it. I'm trying not to cough right now. It's been in the 70s up here. That's lit, bro. That's lit. Do we sit here and take 3, 4, 7 damage to the face and then kill and double block and kill this thing? And then potentially have the spider in the graveyard ready to come back and kill another flyer later? Or do we take this and save ourselves 3 damage and then still have to deal with another 3 every single turn? No, I think we just answered that question. If they are foolish enough to put our spider into the graveyard, that's just a bonus that we get. They should take out the O-Reed of Mountain's Blades and not the Chainweb Arachneer. There you go. Okay, this person is at least thinking on their toes. Formidable opponent. So, what are you doing, bro? They're trying to decide whether they want to use their instant speed thing that like buffs their creature +1/+1 or something like that, or removes one of my creatures. Exile target creature enchantment. Okay, so the spider's dead, their creature's alive, my other dude's dead. Not bad. Not bad. At instant speed, I'm just gonna see what we got coming next because we gotta really ramp this up. I'm not really mad at that, man. Not really mad at that. I don't really need this, but then that triggers that, so I can't really be mad at either of those. And then it lets me scry again. Yeah, we're gonna leave that exactly how it was. Alright, here we go. Put this out there. And then, that doesn't help. That doesn't help. We're gonna let this die. I don't think we even really need to worry about an attack at this point. This could have won us the game, but at this point, it's just a really big blocker, and it's just really what we need at this point. And it doesn't really matter. We can give it to anybody, but that person... Oh, God, to swing in for 8, though, huh? Fuck it. I'm gonna take a gamble. pretty good. Alright, so I mean we can... What was that? Oh, I fucked up, bro. Oops. Oops. It's okay. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. We didn't really need that person. And this next turn is not about us playing that creature. And that's not how we win at the end of the day against a white deck that can just block with 3 of these little guys and take that huge guy out. It doesn't really matter. But I also was not expecting that to happen. And it's so like use it or lose it is the name of the game with that. But we had to. We had to do what we had to do. What are you going to do? Yes, I know. God, they all get bigger. Good, good, good. It's not that big of a deal. Alright, so they must have something else at instant speed, because, like, without hesitation, they just swing in. We're going to take 6 more to the face. We'll be at 5. Really bad, potentially. If they have something that gives, like, all their creatures +2 plus something until end of turn, it's over with. I'm done. And with 6 mana on the board, they could fully do that. Cards like that have existed throughout Magic, and I'm not completely familiar with every card in this set. So I don't know. I'm lucky. I got lucky there. Let's just call it that. Okay, this is going to trigger this. It's going to draw me a card. There's going to be a ton of synergy that's going to happen now. In response to that, what I should really have done is crack the Omen of the Forge, but... Oh. Yep. Do I want a mountain or forest? I guess I really don't care. That's good. We don't have quite enough mana to play him, though. So that's bad. And I haven't been removing these damn tokens, so that's also really stupid. I think I forgot the one turn that I could have last turn to remove it. But I doubt I was gonna. I don't know. This is not looking good for us. We'll see. We'll see. We need to produce. They need to not produce, and we need to keep producing. So we'll see. Come on, man. It's just the stupid thing that you put on there. Alright. That's not good either. We needed like a cheap creature so we can play like the 6-drop and another one, but that ain't gonna happen. We obviously can't attack. What's this gonna be? Oh yeah, that is gonna be that one. Derp. Alright, good. Good. It sucks. We're gonna take 3 more damage and be at 2. And if you have any kind of decent pumps, you should be able to close that gap for 2 damage with all that mana on the board. Unless their deck just wasn't designed to pump small creatures, which I'm pretty sure it was. So, just like that other creature was pumping their defense, they should have something in here that pumps their offense, and then I'm screwed here. Like this person should have it on this turn. Oof, one of their cards in hand was a land, though. So it's one potential chance that they have this, or else they do not have it on this turn. And things start to slim for them because this trades with that. I'm not going to take any chances, and then this stays alive. Wait, what just happened? Oh, he created so many more creatures. I didn't see him do that. I didn't even see when that happens because they were stacked on top of each other. That's cool. I knew he was going to have that one. It's fine. You get beat sometimes. Sucks. Sucks that we didn't draw any more cheaper creatures, and I didn't play that 1 5-drop. Maybe that would have been maybe our saving grace. I don't know. It's hard to say. He probably had that. Didn't even have to cast that card in hand either, so we don't even know what that was. It's rough. It's rough. It's alright. Such a close game too, though. Such a close game. Looking back on it, I'm just trying to think about what I did wrong. He just played so many creatures. He got so wide on me that he was able to swing around me. So, again, forest to mountain scenario. He just had more things. That's a decent hand. This set is pretty slow. Like I said, unless you play against a really fast red and black player, this is not that good. Okay, a medium speed, blue and red. Hello. Nice to meet you. Sure, I'll bite. Get it? Because it's a fish? I'll bite. Warden of the Chained. Now, the ultimate luck is to draw another. If that's Warden of the Chained right there. I mean, there's 2 more of them on our deck. So there's a 2 out of 31. You doing that? Oh, there's not Warden of the Chained. Alright, super defensive right now. We got a 1-3 and a 4-3, or a 4-4 that they would have to get through. Please don't remove this creature with all that red mana you got there. Please don't remove this creature with all that red mana. Okay, that didn't happen. Good, good, good. Okay. So, we can kill their flyer, because we don't have any flyers. It's probably a really good idea. Please don't counter this spell. Please don't counter this spell. I don't know what could counter it. I don't know what you've got that mana saved up for. I'm going to respect the fact that it's there for something and not nothing. And just really just put all the positive energy out there. Alright, good, good, good. Luck of the cards. Or what was it from Yu-Gi-Oh! Heart of the Cards. Anyways, we're good. There's those moments where you're just on the seat of your pants. You're like, ah, please let this work. Okay, good. Alright, good. Oh, he's deciding because he's got a bounce or something. Oh, no. Fuck. Okay. Alright, well. Oh, but we got another Warden. We got another Warden. That's why drawing cards is important. You know, you get to your things that you're looking for if you didn't have them to begin with. But this makes us very happy. We're gonna get to fight their creature right now as well. It's pretty awesome. So that creature's dead on that side. We've got a 4-4 and a 4-6 now. Unless they stop this. I mean, they've got cards in hand and all that mana opened. I'm like pretty much not giving them the benefit of the doubt here. Alright, things worked out for us though. We lucked out. And now we've got 2 massive creatures for limited. What's he got here? Flash 4. What the fuck is this thing? Okay, we just encountered a rare, and that happens sometimes. That's a bomb. What are you gonna do? He opened that he got lucky. We didn't get past one of those. Even if we would have, we wouldn't have been in that color. Shit happens. It's the way it goes, the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Damn, and that just really screwed us. Okay. At least we have a way to make sure that the next draw is not land again, like it would have been. Discard a card. So I'd get a creature. It would be an enchantment. I don't know what the... Or should we just get this card out of the way? But then this would definitely guarantee us... No, we'll hold on to it, because then this would let us draw any of our other lands and get rid of them and turn those into cards. Good, yeah. That's actually a really good card right there for us right now in this scenario. And the ticking time bomb. This thing needs to be dealt with. I'm not even sure how I would deal with it. This might just be a loss. And that's what happens sometimes. People open planeswalkers or mythic or rare creatures. That's a rare creature. And there's nothing you can really do about it. They got lucky, we didn't. That's the way life works sometimes, actually. Hey, bro, you gonna play the new Apex Season 4? I'm down to, but I'm terrible at Apex, and I've been just not playing too much Apex, so it's not gonna be good, but I could play it for fun. I don't know if you want me on your team or anything like that. So anyways, I'm just waiting to concede here or be beat at this point. I don't have an answer for that, for this thing. I do have a way to clean out my deck and scry some cards into an answer, but again, as I rack my mind, there's nothing I have in my deck that could stop that. The spider wouldn't come back strong enough to kill it, which is the only thing I had mainboarded to take care of flying creatures. There's a definite kink in my plan here. Yeah, why waste time? He's got this. GG. It sucks. We should have cast both our spells. Just because I think one of our daily challenges was like to cast red spells. Oh, we did that one. So it wouldn't matter. Okay. We did it. Coolio. Man, we got our back against the wall with such a honestly good deck now, and so that happens so often. Now it's really time to put our money where our mouth is. Like, all right, let's do this. Time to make big plays. Make sure we don't make any mistakes. We can't make any mistakes. Can't make any mistakes. We will be 100% sure that I mean it doesn't matter whether they punish us for a mistake or not. Okay, 2 is 1 and 1 is none. The law of 3, 2, 1, guys. We have to mulligan this. Alright, and we're gonna have to put back the most expensive card, but then this doesn't really do anything for us until we draw another one, so we have to put our faith in the deck. Or just get rid of this. It's nice 2 damage early on. It would kill something potentially really good. So what's the decision here? The decision here is to get rid of the 5. There's no guarantee we ever get to 5. So if we don't get this out of the way and get our game, what's up, Roy? Yay! If we don't, we gotta think and quick or act quick in what we got with what we got. We don't have to. We can't make any bets on the future right now. This is the here and now. So 5, no guarantee we get to 5. But with 3 mana, we can already play everything we have in our hand right now. Theoretically. Nothing much, just chilling. How are you? I'm great, man. Thank you. I'm just chilling as well. I wanted to jump on and do my daily challenges, and they put out ranked drafts of this, which is like one of my. This is basically one of my favorite games or formats in the world is drafting Magic, and when you don't know what you're gonna get, and they just give you an allotment of cards, and you forge together this thing, cobble together a deck. It's a really fun experience. It's always different. You'll never draft the same deck twice, and stuff like that. So it's really rare. It's like pretty cool. Some people are really into NFL drafts. I'm really into Magic drafts. So I saw that, and I was super tempted. So I just instantly jumped in one. Didn't even look at my daily challenges or anything like that. I was gonna move on to some Teamfight Tactics after this, or some Modern Warfare, or some Fortnite, or something. And it's probably gonna be a variety stream like every day around here. This thing's really a big threat. I need to kill it now. And luckily, one of the cards in hand I have allows me to do that. Because or else this thing would turn into a 3/2 or bigger every turn. And I wouldn't be able to block it either. It's a really good card. I've used it before to get lots of wins. I get a message that someone's trying to hack in to Akira's Instagram account, and I look over at Akira and she's just like laying on the couch, just like asleep. She has no idea. Someone's trying to hack her account. It's hilarious. Hilarious. But yeah. Yeah, dude, still playing this game. I've been playing it since I was younger than you, and I will be playing it for the rest of my life. This is my chest, my dude. Like, the only reason why people in Central Park in New York are not playing Magic: The Gathering versus chess is because nobody ever bothered to show them. This is a vastly superior game, but very similar in a lot of ways. You know what's crazy is like you could play like 100 games and not see the same hands, It's like that level of variety, but it's so simple and actually so complex at the same time. Some motherfucker made a computer out of Magic cards, and just the effects that just doing whatever the cards say and the way that they say it, that he was able to make a programmable computer. It's a cool video you can search up on YouTube. I don't remember the name of the channel, unfortunately, but if you looked up Magic: The Gathering computer, you would find whatever you're looking for. But anyways, it's a really cool game, man. So yeah, I am still playing it. I definitely will be playing it. It's like, right, Akira? Why wouldn't I be playing this? She's looking at me like... Oh, he has 2 of them. Great. My deck had 2 of them last time I played it. That's how funny is that? How coincidental. Anyways. what to do. We literally have one play here. Please don't counter it. Okay, good. Until end of turn, target creature gains trample and gets plus X, plus O until end of turn, where X is the number of counters on triumph. Okay, so 1. So it's gonna go 6 something for with trample. Let's give it to this guy right here, because he's the one that can't swing in all the time. You know what? We're gonna beat it. We're gonna beat both of them. Just get both of them in there. Go. Just get them. They're both 5/4s. You could take that damage, right? You could swing that. No, nothing. Whoa, £1 79 pence from Froyi. Froyi writes, nothing? You said nothing? There's no message. Thank you for the donation. What's up, Shiloh? How you doing, sir? Welcome to the stream. I'm clearly the best subscriber ever. Debatable. Debatable and debatable. I should have dealt an extra 1 damage to him right there, but I screwed that up. We're gonna get out of their way and not act like we have anything to do at instant speed. And we're just gonna play this, and yeah, that will take care of the other one that we need to kill. Cool. Didn't feel like writing a message. Oh, clearly. I'm in the house now for sure. What's up, homie? Now, dude, I told you I was gonna start streaming again, and anytime you want to come and talk to me, you can come talk to me. Oh, let me throw you with that wrench, because I don't want the stupid anything ever stopping you from saying something you gotta say. So, this will probably be the last time I do that for a while, just because it's not necessary. But mod you real quick, and now you're set. You can come in here, talk to me whenever you want, and even if you thought I was trying to hide from you, or I wanted to hide from you, I will not be able to. You came yesterday when it was all over? Rip, bro. I'm in trouble. I need help. I'm gonna hold on to this card that I have in my hand and pretend like it's something, but it's nothing. It's nothing. Target creature you control fights up to one target creature you don't control. That's gonna happen real soon, and then he's gonna target it with this other thing. So that sucks. It would be really nice if I could draw that one card that deals 4 damage, and he'd have to do that ahead of time. So then when this does it, then it'll finally actually kill it, or unless he plays another card. Alright, sacrifice that, or no, it's when it dies, it gives something -1/-1. So when he sacrifices it, for me to lose a life, he can give something -1/-1. That's pretty cool. That's basically he can give something -1/-1. Because when he sacks it, and I lose a life. This is like annoying almost, you know? So here you go. Until end of turn, target creature gets +6. Oh, still not the last part of the saga. The saga continues, literally. Okay, we need to use this now and hope and pray that there's something good in these top few cards. Okay, actually, no, this doesn't help us. Does it? I mean, it's a blocker. It's another blocker. But that's not how this guy's deck operates. No, we need something else. Do you think they will make another zombies in Black Ops 5? I think zombies might possibly be dead, and I don't understand how that's even possible. But that's definitely the case right now. Dude, everybody was expecting a Zombies Chronicles again, and I guess they gave us a lot of the maps throughout Black Ops 4. I guess Black Ops 4 was Zombies Chronicles because it was all remakes on the Ether side. So the more I think about it, we did get Zombies Chronicles. So on Black Ops 5, if Black Ops 5 is on PS5, then maybe those motherfuckers will try to give us another Zombies Chronicles type thing, standalone game. But I don't see a lot of money being put into zombies contents on top of Call of Duty, because they're just fucking weirdos that seem to think that like the game is not worth anything or something. Like it doesn't. I don't even know what the fuck's going on over there, man. Like they don't value it enough. Whatever amount of money, which we think is like a lot, is not enough to their investors or to their portfolio or to their plan, and it's just not enough. It's just not enough, and I don't expect to see a lot, if any. And then fast forward to the moment when they do bother putting a bunch of money. It's like developers are not this. I don't know what's going on, man. Like I'm not a developer, so I don't want to speak out of turn. But something's going on there where these motherfuckers can't make good new maps. Okay. I don't know why that is, but they can't make good new maps. So why even waste the money? Because if all the I'm looking at all the data and I'm like, well, people don't like our new maps, so why the fuck are we going to even bother? And then you look at the state of the game now, and they've moved away from DLCs with maps that people don't like, and they're going to critique to all fucking shit, and weapons they don't want to fucking pay for in loot boxes, and everything's exploding in their face. And so all literally with the launch of mobile and with Modern Warfare's free DLC new program in Call of Duty, you're looking at a return to content that worked. So it's very possible that on a new platform, if it's a new system, then that'll give them an excuse to give us old content again. And if you do see zombies content in the future, always expect to see recycled maps. It's never gonna all the shit people talked about. The new storyline means that we're not even guaranteed to see anything more come out of the chaos. It's fucking. That's a tragedy in and of itself, because I think chaos was worth exploring, and supposedly all the last rumors I heard and from the last investor conference, they're putting a hold on all that kind of stuff. It's not paying out what good enough for what they want. So it's full of shit. It's all full of shit. It's all a bunch of bullshit. At the if it doesn't make dollars, it doesn't make sense to them. And the tragic truth is people are not that enthusiastic about zombies. Even the zombies community, is not like, it's not like all they play is zombies. That's not the way zombies even works. I don't know that zombies was ever that. If you think about zombies, it was always a side mode. It was never, so maybe its heyday is gone, and I think Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3 was as good as it was gonna get, honestly. And there's still amazing stories to be told. I think IW proved that. I think, beating a dead horse like World War II, same environment, people were juiced about it. It didn't seem to play out as well, and their execution wasn't even that bad. And World War II and IW shaped the future of zombies forever in a lot of ways. And if you were outside the loop and then you came back into it and all you play is Black Ops Zombies, it's a lot changes in between, and you're like not paying attention to what happens. And it's all Call of Duty Zombies at the end of the day. So it's really, I think that's I think that's what led to hurting Black Ops 4 and Black Ops 3. By the way, is that people weren't playing the other zombies modes. The fact that they were hating on IW and World War II Zombies as much as they were, just led to a poorer Black Ops 4 Zombies. It's the way life is sometimes. What's up, Crazy Brain? Good afternoon. This guy's got a real slow, insidious deck, and it's dragging on. It sucks too, because we have to win this goddamn match. And I mean, at least we're making big plays now. What does this thing do? This thing draws him a card, or whatever at best. Pretty soon we're gonna get to attack though, and he's gonna have to do something about our Nyxborn Colossus. And he may have just drew a kill card, but he didn't. Okay, good. He drew that. He's got black. I mean, he could draw a card that just says destroy target creature. Boom, it's gone. No, but instead we just basically drew that. That's beautiful. Make our gigantically tough creature even tougher, and have him fight one of their creatures. How about their biggest creature? We'll have him fight that one. He's gonna sacrifice it. That's what his deck does. We're talking about that. Eventually giving him so few creatures that he has nothing left to sacrifice. And now we're in that stage now. And right now he can block with everything he can, Or he can take 1 from this. Or he can block this and take more damage from the other creatures. We have options now. I think what we're going to do is we're going to keep it safe. We said we're going to play safe from the beginning of this tournament. And I know it led us to this point, which it looks like we've got our back against the rope, but maybe that's because we played safe. Maybe we would have been out of this tournament already if we hadn't played safe. So we're just going to continue to play safe. He decided to take 1 extra damage instead of blocking and kill this creature. It's not such a bad move. But maybe that's the 1 damage that's going to kill him in a few turns or something. So take note of that. So far, I think I've made no mistakes, but it's hard to tell. Really hard to tell. Oh, okay. Okay. Come on, give us something good. It's not something good if you can't tell by the tone of my response to it. You swung it on that dab pen? I am. Nothing but chronic cards. No, I'm just kidding. Those are the ones people got sick of. I got some flour too, but this is just convenience. For mornings and for night times, I like to ease in and out of my with the vapor versus the smoke, you know. And then I usually smoke. Oof. God, I almost played this land. That would have been my first, or you know, the second I play one of these lands that I don't need is my mistake right there. This is perfect because I have just enough land also to play like anything in my deck that I draw. So if it's a land, we ditch it, we play it, and we don't have to play any more land ever again. And this even let us play a 6 land. We didn't really need to play any more land. We only had 1 6 drop. So we just needed to have 5 on the board, which is why I played an extra 5 on the board. Anyways, I'm gonna continue to swing in with this guy. This is good. This is getting good for us. I know they're gaining life, and we don't have a lot of life, but now we've got 2 big beaters to swing in per turn. They're not in a position to just take 13 damage next turn, so we would win. How's the pups end? They ready for 49ers victory on Sunday? The pups are here. I don't want to disturb them. They're taking a nap, but they are ready. We've got pigs in a blanket, spinach dip, and sourdough bread. We've got chips and salsa. We've got barbecue pork ribs. We've got chicken wings. I'm probably forgetting some stuff, you know, but we've got a bunch of, if you guys are in the San Francisco area, hit me up. You guys are welcome to come by. It's going to be lit, man. It's going to be lit. Cannot wait. Tacos, probably whip up some tacos, bro. That's not even a big deal, but all the other stuff, the ribs being the main course there. Oh man, I can't wait for these ribs. We've got a bunch of slabs too. Damn, that sounds awesome. It really is, man. It really is gonna be awesome. All right. Okay, sorry. I'm fucking lagging on this guy, man. That must be so annoying. He doesn't know that I'm over here talking about food, like talking about something important. He has no idea. Oh shit. I guess, does the spider help us? It doesn't really help us, but it doesn't really, we could ditch it if we need to. It doesn't really hurt us. It's not a big creature to beat their door down with, but it doesn't really hurt us either. Is he gonna, he'll block one of these stupid creatures, right? Maybe we don't do that then. We'll wait till it's the killing blow. What you think this would be? So, okay, let's think about this. We don't know what he has in hand, so let's say he only has to block 2. It's been helping us so much. We're just gonna swing with the big guys. We're gonna play it safe, like we said we're going to. He has to. You gotta pretty much block both of them, sack one of them, and then the other one. I don't know actually what you're gonna do, man. You gotta play a card in your hand, save you. You're gonna take this. He's gonna take the 6 damage. Right? Yeah, Yes. Okay. Now next turn, we're just swinging in with everybody. Little guys too are coming in along for the ride because the 1 damage that they deal, and plus the 1 damage he took from that earlier will probably be what deals him in right now. Everything, me knowing what you're doing is like me trying to read Japanese. I'm flying in. He's flying in, dude. I mean, shit. I wish you weren't joking about that. Is all I gotta say. It's my only complaint is that that's not true. Right? You're not actually fly. If you are flied in, dude, don't joke around. That would make me hella happy, bro. Come through, man. Anytime you want to. By the way, Shadow. But yeah. Anyways. Oh my God! Look how close he came to killing us. Woo! But we won. All right, man, that was such a close game. Back against the wall, but we're still in it, boys. We're still in it. Damn, that was close. Please let me get a good matchup here, man. Let me get a good. I know I got a good deck here. Let it shine. Let me get a good matchup. Crap, that's not even a good hand. Okay. We really got to make an assessment here. Nah, I gotta ditch it. I gotta ditch that hand. Okay, this is good. This is a good one. We just get rid of this 6-drop that we have no chance right now of playing. Look at that. We got turn 1 plays and everything. Let's go. We're in there. Come on. Gotta take this ninja out. I'm gonna fly in when I visit. Better not leave me hanging. I would never, man. Come on now. I don't know if you noticed, but things haven't really changed much. People just drop by here. You know, the door's literally unlocked. My front door is unlocked. Like, you just come in. Like, literally, if you knew where I give you my address. You just come in, bro. Like, literally, it's unlocked. Nobody in my neighborhood's coming in here unless they want to come see me. It's like, I don't have to lock my front door. I'm quite literally probably the reason anyone would lock their door is for like me and my friends and stuff, but they're hella wrong about it. That's literally why. A lot of these, I mean, Stamos literally got out of jail yesterday, bro. He literally got out of jail yesterday. I heard through the grapevine. He hasn't come by yet, but I expect to see him. I just hope he really does stay off the fucking drugs, dude. Just hope he really stays off. I heard he's not doing it right now or whatever, but it's hard to stay in that mode, you know? Anyways, long story short, you're always welcome here, dude. Door's always open. Yeah. Kill it. Kill the spider. It comes back stronger later. I want you to kill the spider. Please kill the spider. No, you don't want to kill the spider. I get it. I hope he does good too, man. I really do. He needs to, bro. He needed to last time. My friend got him a job, and my other friend sold him a van, and we were letting him stay here and stuff, and then he just like started living out of that van, and then he started doing really bad, and then I didn't hear from him for a while, and then next thing you know, he was in jail. He wrote me a letter from jail. Sad, bro. It's just sad. He really does. He needs to get his, he really does need to get his act together, bro. Like, all bullshit aside. Anyways, let's see here. What are we gonna do, man? I need to get this creature's power higher. So what I need to do is just hit him in the face. Boom. For 2. That drop. What? Its abilities don't work? Oh my god. Loses all abilities. Oh my god. I didn't read that part. Read the damn cards. I just made a mistake, man. I just made a small but critical mistake, because that was supposed to draw me a card right now. Is the only reason why I did it. Now he plays another creature that it could have killed. Now that's a serious mistake. Right now it's like a little mistake. That is sad. Yeah, dude. But see, the thing is, he needs to get his act together, because I'm fucking willing to bet that there's still a way we can get him a job somewhere, or get, you know, like, I don't know, man. You know, people always, like, especially, I mean, I know me and my friends, we believe in second chances. It's not like we've completely written him off, but at the same time, he needs to just stop with that, because then eventually he is gonna. What are you gonna do, man? The last friend that got him a job, is he gonna be so quick to get him another one, so he makes him look bad again, you know? So I think there's always a second chance, but I don't want to lose hope for the guy. But he just needs to fucking get it done, man. He needs to just stop with the BS. Wherever he is, man. Literally now, out of jail now. I don't know what he's doing. I know he's only been out 24. And see, and that's another reason why he doesn't hang out with me, because I think, like, I ride his ass too hard. And I try not to, but, like, I also can't help it. It's like, I don't know, man. Doesn't really help it. People don't always, I guess, take it so well. It sucks. I don't like that I'm forced to do this, but I don't want him to establishing a board presence, and I would rather zap his creatures as they come up and force him to use his instant spells. Look at that. That's fine. You really want that thing that bad. That's good. I basically got that card out of his hand, which could have really done some damage in the right situation later. That was sort of, he should have just let that die. When it enters the battlefield, it does something. It doesn't even have the capability of doing the thing anymore that it could have done when it entered the battlefield. So at this point, he just wants it as a dude, like just wants to protect his dude, and that's not a really good move right there. He has another one too in hand, so it was pointless. Keeping that thing alive was pointless. That was a play mistake. He just impulsed. Oh no, you don't get to kill my creature. All right, cool, bro. All right, whatever you say, man. Probably should let that creature die. I don't like that though. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like that one bit. But he's not doing anything with it at the same time. So we want to keep as many green sources around as possible. We have a card that gives us for devotion, and green devotion means for every green mana symbol that appears on a card, that counts as one. So right now we'd have 1, 2, 3 devotion, 3, 4 devotion to green. And we're going to sacrifice this so that we can scry these 2 cards. So right now what we're going to do is, if there's any lands present at the top of them, we're going to get rid of them. This is in essence still land, because what it does is it comes out and it lets us tap for more mana. It's like early cards when you need land. We don't need land. We want to get all those land associated cards out. Mummy's Lee should be coming through. Oh hell yeah. Hydra's Growth. Hydra's Growth is good. It'll make a creature bigger. Okay, let's get this counter off. I want to do this because I don't want to forget. And it's useless here. It sits there useless if I don't do this. So we're going to make sure. And the last, we played against a card like this before, and we forgot to take the cards off. And I think he was going to beat us anyways. He or she was going to beat us anyways, but it doesn't matter. We're going to do that. Aspect of Hydra's Growth, very similar to Aspect of the Hydra. Hydra's Growth is, it places a counter on one of our creatures, and at the beginning of the upkeep, it so does he have removal? This is rough. This is rough. I don't want to give it to this chain web art, but this makes the most sense right now. This makes the most sense overall. And this is going to be a real big problem for that person if they don't take care of it. And actually, yeah, no attacks. And it was a hard decision to make, because what I really want to do is wait a full 2 more turns later to that card. But nope, not necessary. And yeah, this is a good move for us. This will stop those creatures from coming in. Potentially, they make no attacks here, is what we want. No attacks. And they're already at 12. We're at 20 still. Okay, well, they're probably going to attack with that thing now. Like, maybe not, though. Okay, they are. Please don't play an instant spell that just wrecks me, because that's what I'm expecting out of that 2 mana in his hand. Decisions. They don't know whether they want to do it or if it's worth it or not. Okay, they're doing it. Alright. Sucks. I didn't want to waste the aspect, but at the same time, it made them make certain decisions, and now this thing can come back. It's stronger. We can also do this before we forget. Okay, now that thing's gone. Now it's got its abilities. We can play this on this creature and make it bigger. And deal damage to the creature. Now this creature's free to attack. We're able to draw cards again. Back in business. They're not really in too big of a position to be attacking, and but neither are we right now. But we've got more life than them. I heard a cat. Thought I did. That's a cat. This is my cat over here. He's gonna spit a fireball right now. And that's their cat. But their cat's not as leveled up as mine because I maxed out my battle pass and they didn't. They're attacking me with the 6/8 hexproof. Whenever this creature with death touch blocks or becomes blocked by this creature, destroy that creature. Vigilance. Okay, so I need to block this thing, but I can't yet to kill it. So I'm just gonna have to take this hit. I have no choice. Or I could have blocked it and let this thing die. But I'm not afraid of being closer to death because I don't think they can actually finish the job off. If I'm being honest with you. So. Play this thing, and we are gonna block the hell out of this creature next turn. This turn, we're blocking it. It's happening. It's happening. Pass back to them. Thought you had a Reek cat with you there. Oh yeah, I do have a cat. Ewok, where's he at? Ewok? He's not here right now. He must be outside playing, doing something. But I do have a real cat. I do have one. I'll show him to you when he comes around. His name is Ewok. He's a super cool cat. He's a really friendly cat. He comes when I call him. Like if I call him right now, he'll come. I can call him. It's alright. Let's just focus on the game real quick. This person's waiting first. We'll call him after this. Unless he shows up. There he is. Yeah, he comes. He comes when you call him. He's a really nice cat, man. Name is Ewok. He has a Jay Leno chin. I don't know if you've ever. He got quite a chin on him. Looks like he's related to Leno. Oh hell yeah, we got some blocks for you, boy. We're gonna block with everything. Block with all of it. Is this necessary? Yeah, we block with all of it, dude. That creature's dead, boy. You're gonna have to play some crazy spells to somehow make it so that creature does not die. I will be quite impressed. Oh, he's gonna play some spells. Oh my god, watch that creature not die right now. I will be impressed. I'll be impressed. Thanks, man. Thanks. I'm a big Star Wars fan. Oh, he's killing one of them. Who's he gonna kill? Killing the little guy. Okay, he's gone. I'm glad we put him in there. We almost were not. Now I'm glad he took one for the team. But yes, and he quit. Yes. Sorry, super hyped. Man, we had our back, dude. Anytime when your back's against the wall, it makes every victory that much better, right? I mean, like if we don't win, it's win or lose. You know what I mean? It's like it's not we'll get them next time. This is it. Bro, I went upstairs yesterday, and there's like a box of bakeries. My sister lives upstairs, right? There's a box of baked goods, and it says "boss ass bitch" on it. I just like shook my head and just like kept walking. Just like what? Oh my god, man. Hey, what's up, Lisa? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Lisa, don't forget to adjust your settings and jump on Wi-Fi, and then set it to 1080p so you can enjoy the full quality of the stream. And then they have weed in them. Oh, I don't know. I didn't open the box. It's a pastry box, like looked like came from like looked like it came from like a oh my god, macaroon shop or something. It was like pink and white striped box, fancy looking, or like from like La Boulange or something, and it said boss ass bitch on it. I mean, I know that's not me, so I didn't touch it. Like, you know, I don't know. I didn't look inside. I just know it wasn't for me. It was in female's hand. It was like a female's handwriting too. No, let's play it safe. Let's play our creature. If he wants to kill a creature, he'll kill this one. That's fine. Let's play it safe. I'm doing really good. Oh, thank you so much, Lisa. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Fidel said I looked cold. Seemed like he was talking shit. Just kidding. Alright, now fingers crossed he doesn't kill this creature. We don't want him to. He probably maybe might. That one right there in the middle. That's our star. We built our entire deck around that creature actually. So we just want to make sure it survives until we get to start using it. And it did. And it did survive. Excuse me. We need a creature with reach, or we need to shoot their creature down from the sky. Did I miss video? Oh, like a long time ago, yeah. Maybe like 45 minutes ago he came by and said hi. This is fun. I'm glad to be back at streaming. I cannot wait to start making a habit of this again. It's really fun. Did I say fun? Fun. Target a land. This one. Gotta love that. It's so OP. That is so... Oh, this is really good too. Am I ready to use that yet? I just need to draw the card that lets me deal 2 damage. I need to shoot that thing down. Okay, that's not it either. Okay, that's okay. Oh, they're looking at it. They're like, what's that thing do? They're like, oh my god, no! No, no! 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 No, just kidding. Something like that. They're freaking out. What's this dude? I didn't read this. Okay, that doesn't work right now. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. That's the little fox in the game. Akira. Akira. It's the little fox in the game. It's okay. It's okay. She heard the little fox and she was like, what the fuck is that? Do we let homie die? Or we just take the damage? Let's just take the damage. Let's just take the damage. The little he's messing with this fox. He's playing with this fox right now. Her ears perked up. Their hearing is so good, man. I know my headset's not that loud, but you could still hear it because these are open back headphones. You can hear like the sound comes out the other side. You can hear whatever whenever like if someone is listening to something on these headphones, since they're open back, you can hear what they're listening to, and it's almost kind of amplified because it's bouncing off your head. You know what I mean? Kind of like when you put your phone up against the surface, like you cup it with your hand. You know what I mean? And it is cup shaped, so it's almost like the open back is almost kind of like a speaker for anyone around you, which is great for me because no one's ever here, but the dogs trip out about what I'm listening to sometimes. Anyways, any motherfucking ways. I need to kill this creature in the air that's flying. I don't like it. Meh. Meh. I'm happy you streaming again. I get to see the beautiful face. I thought I hadn't read that. I almost wish I hadn't read that out loud now. I'm just kidding. What's up, Swizz? Yay! Oh. Who's gonna block this thing? Him? What if they kill it? I'm just gonna chump block it with that. I don't wanna block. I don't wanna swing with everybody. I don't think. I don't wanna swing with this. Just with that one. It's not chump blockable. It's got trample. I was being nice. I know, but then it made me like feel embarrassed. So, you know what I mean. Come on, Lisa. Come on. You know what I mean. You know how guys are. You're making me blush. That's all. Thank you. Thank you for your compliments. Well, scratch the wood splitting. It started snowing. Rip, bro. Just get the animals fed. Oops, I should have played this land. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I know. I should have played that land. He's like, but what about this one? I know, man. I know. My bad. Yes. Yes. That flying creature is dead, you guys. Hallelujah. They couldn't kill this thing if they wanted to. With all of their creatures, if they wanted to. That's not even an option for them. If they wanted to kill it, they couldn't. That option does not present itself. So, ouch, this is looking so bad for them. Ash the Frost Archer. Oh, Ash the Frost Archer. She's a League of Legends player too. And I'm feeling really bad for Ash the Frost Archer right now. Whoever you are, Ash. And your art. Frost arching. Snowed a little bit. Nice. Send Lisa the snow. It's gonna melt by the time it gets there. Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Oh man. Ash the Frost Archer just got sent home, guys. Back against the wall. We're 4-2 now. Thanks, Fizz. Come on. We haven't even had like a god hand yet. Although that last one wasn't too bad, but yeah, we got lucky that we got that the thing that deals with the flying creature. We should have maybe made some revisions to our deck to take that into account. But also, we're here, and you don't really want to mess with it too much. God, those were two really bad hands. The game is like sending us home now. That sucks. We keep this and take some super big risks. Or we mulligan again and hope for a more playable hand. Oh my god. Well, at least it's easy to figure out which cards we want to get out of our hand, right? But then without this, we have nothing. Literally nothing. This is so bad. The game is dicking us now, guys. Can I be honest? We just got screwed. And we just basically were forced with the lesser of two evils type scenario there. And such is life. But if we, I mean, what a triumphant story if we can come back from this, right? Please don't remove my creature. Please don't remove my only one creature that I really need to set all my other cards off right now, please. Please don't remove that creature. Fernie, don't do it, Fernie. Fernie, don't you fucking do it. Okay. It's not being done yet. It's not being done yet. Oh, does Fernie want this creature instead? Oh. Fernie, don't remove either of my creatures, Fernie. Can we be civil about this? You got way more card advantage than I do, son. Can we just, or daughter, can we just, can you just pass back to me, please? Give me a chance here. Come on, fingers crossed. Meow. There's no, they don't have an avatar. No, no, but maybe okay, but maybe all right. That's not the worst thing in the world. Wait, what does this do? Oh, look at this. Look who's back. That was a hard choice. I like snow, but that's because I don't have to deal with it. I'm pretty sure if I had to deal with it, maybe I wouldn't like it so much. I don't know. That's what all my friends tell me. They're like, "Oh, you only have this romantic idea of snow because you don't have to deal with it." I don't like that. I don't like that the confidence that they're screwing with. They are screwing with confidence there. Let's let them through. I don't know what they had, but whatever they had, or they just bluffed the shit out of me. Or they just bluffed the entire crap out of me. Possible. Completely possible. Okay. I feel like I'm more comfortable swinging. I'm more comfortable blocking now. Even though I know that this is gonna be bad, but A, I don't have a choice. B, I don't have a choice. Snow's amazing, I'm with you. I don't expect to get far in this game. This person should beat me. If they didn't take this into account, that's on them. If they were really bluffing me on the last turn, it's about to hurt them. I can stabilize. If there's a bluff and they don't really have me with these cards, if they're not really making these swings with the best, with like if it's not a good move for them, and they have no cards to back this up, then they're about to. And that's okay. Nice, bro. Nice. Nice. You thought I was just going to take all that damage again? No, dude. I just needed to at least draw the one card off my card or there's no point. Bye, Akira. She just left. You always have a choice. Yeah, no, for sure. It's usually, sometimes you're limited to 2 shitty choices, but usually you have at least some choices in life. Even if the one is to just, like, not do anything. Which is usually not a good... Okay. Could not decide which creature they wanted to kill. Kill the 4/4, which I have plenty of big creatures in my deck. I'll have bigger, there's bigger creatures out there. But don't kill the one that draws me all the cards and gets bigger. That was a bad decision, buddy. Hopefully, oh no, you're gonna finish me off. Okay, alright, fine, I'll shut up now. Good game. At that point, that might just be a good game right there. Oof. What are we gonna do here? Does a 2/3 matter here? Does a 2/3 matter here? Just might save us, I don't know. I know, right? Michael Jackson proved that not even the color of your skin. He just wrecked us. All right then. That was bound to happen when you get such a poor hand and get such... I mean, like, the game just kind of screwed us there. But it gave us plenty of gems to do another event before that happened. Standard ranked. Oops. This is not what I meant to... I thought... That's weird. Whenever you hit play, it's supposed to go right back into the last thing you're doing. And, This is obviously not the last thing we're doing, but it's what it gave us right now. That's fine. Shout out to Sean Ranklin. I don't normally do shout outs, but for you, Shiloh, literally anything, my dog. Anything. I hate to saw my old kid's sofa in half. I had to saw my old sofa in half earlier to get it out of the door. That's great. But it had to go, right, Lisa? It had to go. You're welcome, Shiloh. You're welcome for real, bro. For real, I don't do shoutouts? Yeah, if you're asking, yeah, I really don't. None of that cornball shit, bro. I don't sub for sub. I don't do shoutouts. I never did. I never sucked a single dick for a sub in my life, man. You sub if you want to. You hang out. We're all free to say whatever the fuck we want here. Do whatever we want as long as we respect each other. That's my only rule, is just respect each other. Which I think is a easy rule to live by. Just have some respect. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry for getting confused and for using vulgar language as I'm known to use from time to time. But, you know, it's important to get that out of the way, I think. Oh, if you didn't... Come on, Lisa. Lisa is like, she's like the Bob Vila of the UK. She does more home decorating than... She's basically the Martha Coast, or the Martha Stewart on that side of the coast, as far as I'm concerned. If you didn't know that about Lisa, she's crafty, to say the least. But in a good way, not any other form of the form, not any other type of crafty, only the good kind. She's a great kind of crafty is what she is. Anyways, but I feel like you should know this already about her. He said, "Be right back." He's like, "I'm gonna go check my Lisa files, my Lisa." I'm just gonna go check the data I have on Lisa and see if there's anything that says this, if I can confirm this or deny. Every time I talk to Lisa, she's either got a plan for a new wallpaper, new color, new paint, new something. Everything. I know that about you. I don't know if we've ever really shined too big of light on it, but it's just something I noticed. Appreciated even about you. It's pretty cool. I hate the color of my walls. I need to change them. I mean, I didn't paint it this color. I wouldn't have chose beige. What is this? There's a few nicks in the paint too from ever since when I moved furniture around, especially in the doorways. I could use a paint job for sure. For sure. Right, Lisa? Shoot. Shit. Oh, black, white, and copper. Lisa, oh man, I want to show you this lock restoration video that I saw where a guy did a Art Deco style black and gold wallpaper, and it's like a real material like almost maybe it might even been like a vintage wallpaper. I'm not sure. And he covered the lock in it, and oh, it looks so cool. And it's black and gold. I mean, it would obviously it would fit right in with the white background. Oh my God, it's sexy. You got to see it actually. I gotta find it. Show it to you. No text. No text. Sorry, dude. I'm like lagging over here. Oops. I'm just gonna say oops. Okay. There's all that. Yeah, it's on Tyson Tube. Let's see here. Tyson Tube.
Welcome to my domain.
Okay.
Planeswalker.
All right, Ashiok. Sorry, my bad, bro. Damn it. I was doing something in Discord real quick. Trying to get this link to you. Trying to multitask. All right, Shiloh. Okay, me and Jen go. Moms, make sure she'll need anything. Is go to. All right, bro. Talk to you later, homie. Ooh, that was good. Those are 2 swamps. Thank you. I don't want those. Yo, what's up, Shadow? How you doing? You too, bro. Thank you, Shadow. Have fun, be safe. Nothing much. Just hanging out, chilling. I was doing a draft a second ago and I wanted to do another one, but I accidentally started up a ranked match, and currently I'm running Gary, Great Merchant of Asphodel.
Creeping, thieving.
It's called Magic the Gathering. It's actually the first trading card game, and really, really full, it's really good. It's really thought out. It's got so many cards. It's pretty simple yet can be very complex. Such a good game, honestly, man. I'll block one of those and sack it, or should we? Yeah, I do. I need to draw some cards. Block, sack. I need land. I'm not drawing any land. Okay, well. You're on season 8 already? Dang, just tearing right through it. Oh, we countered that spell. That's not good. Oh, that's not the other good. Oh, Lisa. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. Look in the middle of the screen, Lisa. You see that? Oh my God, is that the preview for you guys? It looks all freaking weird like that. Really? There's no way. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Are delightfully friendly.
That doesn't help either. Whoa, 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 what are you doing? Oh man, I love my viewers so much. You guys are so awesome people that like when I have problems with my stream, you guys don't even make complaints. It's wrong aspect ratio, you don't care. It's all good. I love you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Wish I would have known that I was doing that. Whatever. What's up, Squall? Lisa, you're in for a treat and also some heartbreaking shit. I feel like as a Game of Thrones fan, I can tell you not a lot of us were happy with the last season. And I already told you some of the stuff that's happened, so it looked fine to you. That's so funny because, you know, of course it would when you don't know what to expect, but you guys were only seeing a portion of what there was. And I didn't even get to show you the symbol when I wanted to show you. Hold on. Let me see if I can show you. I'm going to show you real quick. We'll just go to my collection. Oh, there he is right there. I actually already have him on one of the decks. Right there, Lisa. This, that's Nicol Bolas, Dragon God. And if you notice that the... Oh, man. Can't, like, hover over it anymore. Well, if you notice, like, the thing on his head... That's the thing. Doesn't that kind of look like the guy from Fortnite, the monster? And that's what I'm saying. Like, that guy has existed since 1992 or some shit. So, like, they got it from this, right? And I think it looks like him a lot. Anyways, you know what I'm talking about, Lisa. I was trying to say that I can't see much, but phone sucks. It's alright. It looks better now. Trust me, it was wrong. It's right now. It's okay. We're good. Where were we? When Lagona Band Storyteller enters the battlefield, you may put target enchantment card from your graveyard on top of your library. If you do, you gain life equal to its converted mana cost. That seems pretty decent for 4 mana and a 3/4. Its contingent is on that you have a enchantment card in your graveyard to put on top of your library. But that's not too hard to do in this set. Enchant creature or enchanted creature permanent is an enchantment and loses all the types. Oh, this is the one that turns a creature into just an enchantment. Like, it's not an... Or, like, it's no longer a creature. Rat is Rain. Constellation. Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, that's what Constellation means. So this is a target player puts the top 2 cards of their library to the graveyard. I'm not going to be trying to mill people. Exile target creature or enchantment, then return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. Okay, so that blinks something. When you blink it, if anything was attached to it, it'll go away. It doesn't survive that blinking thing. If it's a token and not an actual card, it never comes back from that blink either. So this is a form of removal. That second scenario, I think, is what's being represented there, where like it wasn't a real card, so it's just like boom, like it just like poofed away. So we're left with basically two options here: this, and we build around it, and that sounds like a fun deck, honestly, full of powerful cards, and it's already got one powerful creature in it. Or we draft this, exile target creature. It's expensive at 5 mana, but it'll kill any creature, and we just go black. And that's really more my style. Kill cards, black, removal. It's really more my style. Just have to think about this for a second. I think it's going to be really easy to get really good enchantments and bring them back. Bringing them back would be really good. It's like coming back for free would be really good. A 3/4 for 4 is really good. It's an uncommon versus a common. So the question is bomb. Is this a bomb? So the main thing is like bombs removal, evasion, aggro, and then just like dudes. And that's like an acronym, bread. And you can kind of always rely on bread if you're wondering like how you should go about it. So it's bombs then removal. So is this a bomb? We're playing limited, so I feel like this is a limited bomb. We're gonna go. The game thinks so too. That card makes a cool sound when you interact with it. So maybe we made a good decision there. That's a good card. This is a really good card in this set. This thing would come back. So what we could do with this card is we could use this card to ramp us to get up to 4 mana faster, then sacrifice it when we're at 5 mana, and well, in essence be using it to get to 5 mana faster, and then we'd be back down to 4 mana, but we would have a wolf, and then at 4 mana we would play this guy, Lagona Band Storyteller. Then this card would come back from the graveyard on top of our library, where we could play it, use it for mana again, or sack it to make another wolf token. So that would be a combo right there. I don't know that I want to draft that early though. Let's see what else we got. Return up to 3 target creatures and enchantments to their owner's hand. That's really powerful. I'm a druid and the cowl, druid of the cowl kind of user. Oh, this guy knows magic. I love that, man. I love that. Squall, a well-rounded gamer. Aurios entrapped enters the battlefield tapped. Aurios doesn't. Well, then you would appreciate this card, the Wolf Willow Haven. Look at that. It makes your lands tap for double green, or if you enchant like another color, it taps for a green, and then yeah, and then it turns into a wolf, and then this guy would bring it back, and we'd make either 2 wolves out of it, or we'd get a wolf and we'd have our cake and get to eat it. Anyways, just trying to make a quick decision here. Entrapped enters the battlefield tapped. Oh, this card's so amazing, you guys. You're gonna love this card if you stick around to see it in play. It's so cool. So this is Alrios. Enraptured. God, learn how to read, dude. He enters the battlefield tapped. When he comes into the battlefield, you create a copy of him that is, it's a reflection copy, and it's a 3/2. So it's like his reflection. You're fighting, and then when his reflection goes away, then he comes into play. It's so cool. It's like 2 creatures for the price of 1. It's a really cool creature. I like it. It's also it's a legendary creature. It's not. I thought it was an enchantment as well. Okay, the only downside is that it's not an enchantment, so I couldn't ever bring it back with this. Not all the most synergy, but still, I think it's a good card to go into blue for. Cool card. Whatever they grabbed over that card must have been really good, actually, if you think about it. Anyways, Enemy of Enlightenment. Enemy of Enlightenment enters or gets 1/1 for each card in your opponent's hand. At the beginning of your upkeep, player discards a card. Okay, so it gets stronger as they go. They have to discard cards. There's no guarantee they have cards to discard, so... But if they had more than 5, it would die. But that's still... But it's 6. It's kind of expensive. And if they draw cards, the more cards they draw, it gets smaller. They could potentially kill it by drawing cards. Kind of hard to do. I don't really envision an opponent being able to do that. but it's also in a third color that I haven't started to draft in, and it's never good to start mixing it up too early. Just kind of stick to a certain thing. Oh, I've seen this card before. I'm not too interested in it. Hey, what's up, Chaotic? Yay! Tap target creature and opponent controls whenever an enchantment comes into play. That just seems really good, and it's in white, and I might want that. And this is just all other creatures you control have trample, so it'd be really nice if you had big creatures. And this is add 1 mana of any color. This is like Druid of the Cowl, almost in a way, kind of. And if you get a creature with power 4 or greater, it adds 2 mana instead of just 1. This is very, very, very good. Looks like a good stack. This is a very good stack, actually, right here. This one right here. Unfortunately, a lot of the good cards in this are not in my colors, like these green or black ones. So I gotta make some decisions right here. I think I want to go. I think I passed the green cards last one. That's gonna be really confusing if I do that again. And I think the blue cards here are not that powerful, and I don't want to take cards that aren't as powerful as what I'm passing either. So maybe I need to consider splashing a third color. And if I was going to splash a third color, man, that seems really good, honestly. Flying. Enemy of lightning gets -1/-1 for each card in your opponent's hands. At the beginning of your upkeep, each player discards a card. Man, this thing seems really good. I don't know why they would pass it, but it might have just put me into black. That thing's really good. I got something powerful for you. What's that? Some weed? Let's do it. Cheers. When you cast your first spell during each opponent's turn, you may tap or untap a non-land permanent. Stinging Lionfish. Whenever you cast your first spell during your opponent's turn, so like an instant spell, you may tap or untap target non-land permanent. So you cast an instant spell and tap their creature. Holy shit, that would be really good if you could actually do that. If you could get that off, that'd be hella good. And it's in blue. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has lifelink, and when this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card? What? Staggering insight. That is staggering. That's insane. We have to get that. And we're in white and blue potentially. We can definitely go. Yeah. I kind of wish I would have gotten that white creature now and stuck with my colors, but that black creature was just too good. That maybe if I end up in black, it will still be beneficial. This thing, cheers, brother. Gets double strike until end of turn, meaning that it hits twice. So that's a 2/2. It hit for 4/4. You just have to play an enchantment to get that to go off. So I put this enchantment on that creature. It becomes a 3/3. It hits for 6, and I draw potentially 2 cards. It has lifelink, and whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. Boom, draw a card. Boom, draw a card for double strike. Oh, we got to see if that's how it works. Destroy target creature with power 4 or greater, you gain 3 life. That seems decent, but target creature gets -4, -0 until end turn, and scry 2. So this would be good early game. This would be good late game. And if we're still considering running black, which I don't think is a good idea, but then this would be pretty whack. That would be a whack ass thing to keep on playing black. Oh, but this would allow us to play 3 colors because it would let us search for a land if we needed it. And so would this, but that would require going into a 4th color, which we're definitely not going to do. So it's either one of these sort of crappy removal cards that is only good in certain points of the game, but not always, or a thing that could potentially keep us in 3 colors and let us mana fix / mana accelerate into a certain extent. These are like sideboard cards that I wouldn't really want to run. This is a card that I could potentially definitely feel comfortable running, especially. Oh, and this land also taps for any color. Okay, we're gonna do this, and we might still be in 3 colors here. This lets us tap for any color, so this would be another one good if we're really going to still run that black card. But let's see if there's something that we can just grab in our colors already. Scry. This is good. A 3/6 for 5. I want that. Or the 4/4, the other one that we let by already that I kind of wish I hadn't let by already. Let's grab that. Oh shit, it makes a sick ass noise. It's a unicorn. Rear. That was a terrible unicorn noise. Cheers. Medusa's head on a shield. When it dies, it's a 3/1 for 2. That's pretty powerful, but easily dies. This thing is not gonna die, probably. Damage target player puts that many cards from the top of their library. That thing's gonna mill someone. I'm not trying to mill. We already talked about that already. So let's see, what's this again? It has hexproof. Okay, it's tougher and it has hexproof. Whenever a creature with death touch blocks or becomes blocked by this creature, destroy that creature. So it would never even get a chance. Oh wow, this thing protects you from death touch. Huh. Just seems like a waste. What if they don't have death touch? Yeah, no, it's not very. That's not good. We don't want that. Let's take this guy. Dang, all the cards we're picking make noises. They don't usually all make noises, so maybe we're picking real good cards. Hopefully is what that means. Exile target creature or enchantment, then return it to the battlefield. That could work against me. That could be good for them. When this enters the battlefield, create 2 tokens of humans. Yeah, that's the one we want. Counter target spell. Scry 2, counter target spell. Do we want to be countering spells? Nah, sounds stressful worrying about all that. And it sounds like a hater. Flash flying. This lets me scry. It makes a 2/2 on the ground. This is a 2/2 in the air with flash. Ooh, and I am in blue. Oh, do we have constellation? We do have constellation. This guy with the double. Yep. We'll take the enchantment. Alright, and this thing lets me tap for all colors. So it lets me still keep the black in the deck for now. Maybe even draw more black cards. Nice, I like that. Counter target creature or chance spell. If the spell's countered this way, exile it instead of putting it to a sword. Okay, now Deny the Divine is really good because it takes out basically all the big threats. And it's at 1 less mana. It takes out all the threats that it could possibly take out. That this could take out for 4 mana, and 2 of it would have to be blue. This is better for me in a mixed color deck. So if we are gonna run a counter, it's gonna be that one. Oh, and the fish tabled? Oof, this is a really whoa. Well, we're in the right colors. All this blue and white late game. Good cards too. This just means that we're in the perfect colors that we should be. Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, this thing gains flying. That's pretty good. Not that necessary though. Whenever another creature attacks with it, it gets tougher. This thing's way better and it's tougher and everything. Whenever you cast your first spell during... This is for the instance. That's not my deck. Okay, cool. Good. We're good with that one. This is my colors. And we just take that. Okay. 2 lands we opened so far. That's not that great. We're not getting lucky with the... oh, that looks hella 3D. We're not getting lucky with the rares here or anything like that. Unfortunately. Otherwise, you draw a card. Okay, we don't want that, really. Now this would actually make it easier if we did take the rare for us to go into blue and to stick with the black around. It'd be 1 more black mana source for us to be able to play like this. This is a bomb. This is 100% a bomb. This will win the game. Like, it's a big flyer. They don't have any cards in hand. It's a 5/5 flyer. If they have 1 card in hand, it's a 4/4 flyer. It's big in the air, and it's gonna happen late game. So it's like they'll have less answers in their hands to deal with it. It costs 6 mana, so by the very definition of its converted mana cost, I'm not going to be able to play it at the beginning of the game. So, you know, a lot of players will just burn through their answers by the time it comes out. So I really do want to stick in blue, and there's literally not anything too great here. Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, target creature gets +1 and +1 until end of turn. Now, if you're just dropping, it could be very good. That could be very good, but that's just a common card. I could still get one of those later. Destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. We talked about that already. It misses on a lot. If the creature isn't power 4 or greater, it misses. It could be a 3/1000 creature and it won't kill it. And that 3 damage will just kill you. Draw 3 cards and discard 2 cards unless you discard an enchantment card. That's not bad. That's drawing cards. But this is worth gems too. If I get it, it'll give me gems for paying it out. And it lets me draw this bomb or play this bomb. So I'm actually gonna draft the land. Crazy choice there. This thing's so good. This Heliod's Punishment. That's so good, and I am in white. Enchant creature can't attack or block. It's the same as this, but you also have the option of just getting rid of it for another 3 mana, whereas this one takes away their abilities, but eventually it goes away after 4 turns. So 1 turn, they tap it immediately, usually 3 more turns after. Whereas for 6 mana, this just goes away. Always. This might be better than the punishment. If I recall, I was able to tap my creature a bunch of times and then win with that creature. But the creatures that this is better. That other thing does shut down abilities, so it could be situationally better. But on average, the other one's going to be better. The one I drafted. Alright, target player puts the top 4 cards of their library into their graveyard. Sweet Oblivion. I didn't even know this card existed for the mill deck. There's like a legitimate mill thing going on that people could go for. But I already see the revoke existence, exile target artifact or enchantment. There's so many enchantment creatures, so this basically says exile target creature for 2 mana. That's so powerful. And a lot of the good creatures, like this one right here, is an enchantment. Like a lot of the good creatures are enchantments. So the god creatures are enchantments, and they're indestructible, so you can't kill them, but you can exile them, and that's exactly what's happening in this picture. That's a god being exiled. So we're gonna get that. What's up, Tato? Yee! Okay, we're not that into black to where we can draft that. That's another removal card for us right there in white. This, we could potentially get 2 black mana off late game, and then it gives you for demotion. Oh no, that's not worth it. You'd have to be in more black mana. It comes in and it deals, or it gives -X, where X is your devotion to black. So if we're barely in black, it could not be very powerful. So we won't do that either. Oh wow, it's really looking like another removal or this artifact, but this one would kill an artifact or an enchantment, so this is a stronger card. I'll take that. I'm doing great, man. How you doing? Thank you for asking. This draws us those cards. We do kind of maybe want one of those, but this is such a good card, we're not going to let it go. It's like one of the better cards in the set right now. And another one of these, which we already had, which is really good. Probably going to go with that. Or we could switch from black to green and grab a Hydra's Growth, because that's really good too. It sets a lot of things off. No, that's too much. It's doing too much. We'll go with the easier one to incorporate into our pre-existing plan. When Rage Scarred Berserker enters the battlefield, target creature you control gets +1/+0 and gains indestructible until end of turn. It gets a little bit bigger, and then it can't be killed that turn. That's a perfect kind of card to drop in late game, and it's expensive, and it has 1 black in the mana. That's actually perfect for a deck. Those late game black cards that will be able to just hopefully have a plan in place to play them, but nothing early on, because we definitely won't be able to get them off early on. Okay, whenever you cast a spell that targets Hero of the Pride, that's not too many of my spells. All creatures you control. How many spells is that? Let's find out. Literally 1. Okay, so that's not gonna happen. We grab that. And we grab this guy. We were looking at him earlier. In fact, this is the same pack we were looking at him in earlier. Sleep of the Dead, tap target creature, doesn't tap during its controller's next untap step, and then it happens again later. That could win. We could win with this. I could envision I'm doing alright. Wow, man, I'm sorry to hear that you're just doing alright and not fantastic or amazing or, great. Sweet Oblivion, I don't want it, but I mean, it's like a card that should be used in standard decks, but it's not good for this right now, not for my deck at least. This enters the battlefield. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. That might be really good late game or even mid game to set off Constellation for me. But then also this could kill tokens, and it could shake things off of people. But this is gonna target. This is better. It's better. Oof. He can't be blocked by enchantment. Creatures, but I doubt I'm going to be able to run him, but he is in black. So just for the sake of cutting our color, we're gonna take it. Oh wow, now we have an excuse to be in black. It gives us one of these guys. This guy's pretty cool. Kunoros, Hound of Aetherios. Vigilance, Menace, Lifelink. So it's got Vigilance, it doesn't tap to attack. It's got Lifelink, it gains you the life that it deals. And Menace means it has to be blocked by 2 or more creatures. Creature cards in graveyards can't enter the battlefield when it's out, and players can't cast spells from their graveyards when it's out. This thing's badass. Target creatures you control get +2/+1 until end of turn. Each other creature you control gets +1/+1 if we had a bunch of token creatures, our board was really wide, then that would be really good. And it's really good with this Glory Bearers, and it's really good with this Omen of the Sun, which creates tokens. That's like it's a whole deck in and of itself right there, and that'd be great. But I mean, there's no way we're not going to get this. I'm just taking a look at what else. At the beginning of your upkeep, return up to one target creature. Oh, for real? Is it? It has red Niner symbol, or is it white? Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Bye. Sick. I'm getting a hat. Niners hat. They called to confirm my size. And that's nice of them. I'm happy. They said black Niners hat. It sounds sick. If it's white Niners, then I'm really gonna like it. Even if it has it in red, I'll still like it. But if it's black and white, I would really really like that. It sounds like exactly like kind of hat that I would wear. At the beginning of your upkeep, return up to one other target enchantment you control to its other hand. Oh, that could be really good. You could keep Omen of the Sun, and then oh, dude, this would be such a good if you could use all the cards in this pack. What this card could do is let you like bounce one of the enchantments and keep making them, and then anyways, nice. I see what I want already, but look at this. Bronzehide Lion. It's Azrael. Bronzehide Lion gains indestructible until end of turn. Yeah, it's Azrael. This is the set with all the gods in it, so this is definitely Azrael. When he dies, because Azrael does die, return to the battlefield, because Azrael does come back. It's an aura enchantment with enchant creatures you control have enchant creature gains indestructible until end of turn, and it loses all other abilities. So they all come back as like him. That's cool. He has like runes on him. It's Azrael. Look. Are they baseball or football? The 49ers. They are the San Francisco 49ers are going to the Super Bowl. Lisa, they're a NFL team. They're playing next week, or excuse me, they're playing this Sunday at the Super Bowl. In the Super Bowl. At both maybe. That's a really nice card. And you know, I mean, like in my deck, potentially I could go and splash white for it, green for it. When it dies, all of my other return to the battlefield. It's an aura enchantment with enchant creatures. Oh, it's just for enchant creatures. So I don't have, not everything I have is an enchantment creature. Okay, that'd be really nice. I think I'm gonna go with something more straightforward over here though that I've got my eye on. It's just enchant creature can attack or block and exile enchanted creature if you want to for more mana, just more removal. So I'm guessing baseball then. That's so funny. No, the hat, it's a baseball hat, but it's a football team that's in the Super Bowl on Sunday. Sorry. I'm sorry that I'm not making that clear. My bad. Whenever a creature dies, it's a baseball hat. It's a baseball hat, but it's a football team on the baseball hat. No football. Shut up, Tato. Oh my God, because she's thinking okay, American football, Lisa. Sorry, not soccer. Whenever a creature dies, if an aura you controlled was attached to it, return target creature card with converted mana cost 2 or less from the graveyard to your hand. Jesus, that's specific. I have to read it again to just even understand what it said. Whenever a creature dies, okay? Whenever a creature dies, even if it's not mine, if an aura you controlled was attached to it. Oh, so like one of my black ones that says that creature dies. Return target creature card with converted mana cost. So one of my small creatures, 2 or less from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, this is something Don Evangel. This is something that would be really good. This is look at the artwork on that one, huh? This is something that would probably come more handy in a I'm glad we were able to clarify that, Lisa. This is a card that would come in handy really well in a deck that was like a standard deck, like not drafted, and you had time to like choose very specific cards that did very specific things. But Mogi's Favor gives +2/-1. It would be a good. I just don't have a lot of those cards already. There's so many cards that would interact with this. I just don't have those cards. But it's not a bad creature. Let's see what else we got though. This score another smite. That's what it called. That effect is called smite when you destroy a creature power 4 or greater. This one also lets you gain some life too though, so it's pretty good in limited. It's similar to our rugby, but they don't wear all the protection. Oh, American football, Lisa, have you never really ever watched a single game? You're really not familiar at all with football? That's so interesting to me. I'm so sorry. Not like sorry for you. I mean like I'm sorry. I didn't realize like that you're that like, you know, you have that little experience. But you dang, maybe you should, dang. Yeah, I guess they wouldn't broadcast it or anything over there. It's like a big deal for us, I guess. I don't think there's anything Americans really give a fuck about more than Super Bowl Sunday. Like, all the other holidays are all a bunch of bullshit that we're, like, obligated to do. And if you're a family guy or a wholesome person, I'm sure you have a different viewpoint on it than me. But, like, you know, Americans like to get high and drunk. We like our drugs. We like our alcohol. And, you know, St. Patty's Day, Cinco de Mayo, Halloween, Super Bowl Sunday. These are our actual favorite holidays, regardless of what you might hear. Christmas is great, too, because you get to be with the family and do all that. But if you don't have a family or you're a depressed, sad individual like I am, or you have very few limited family members, and Christmas is just a reminder of how shitty your life is, and you don't like any of those. You just like the ones where you get wasted on, you know? I don't like football, bro. I'd rather do Halloween than football Super Bowl thing. Yeah, well, I did name Halloween in there, so don't worry. I got you covered. Just relax, Tato. You don't always have to be fighting me, bro. Death Touch, when Venue, I was joking. This thing's okay. If I had a deck that really cared about Escape, so Escape is an effect where you can, there's an Escape card, Sleep from the Dead. Let's see how much we give a fuck about Escape real quick before I assume. I want to fight. It's stupid. We don't have a ton of Escape, do we? No, it's just not a card that's going to benefit us. We do have a bunch of Constellation, and that's a big flying enchantment creature. I think that's the one we want. This counters enchantment creatures just like this one. And actually, the spell that's on this card is the spell that I have right here. This card is to counter this guy, because that's a bomb. That's so funny, so fitting. We already have one in our deck, by the way, though. By the way, Magic does that a lot, where the drawing in one card, then you see something happening to it in another card. I fucking love that. It's one of my favorite things. And these are obviously two different artists. One's James Ryman, or Riemann, and the other one's Yigit Koroglu, someone from Soviet-sounding gentleman, which there's a ton of dudes out there that do that kind of work out there. Anyways, online artists. That's literally the same creature in a different card. Fucking cool, right? But if you look, they drew him just slightly different, but you can tell it's the same guy. It's the demon. He's a Constellation demon, and he's got all the cool armor on. Enemy of Enlightenment, and blue is all about drawing cards, and drawing cards is associated with knowledge, and knowledge is enlightenment. So Enemy of Enlightenment, this is the enlightenment that he's the enemy of. Anyways, very, very cool. This is what I was talking about, flavor, earlier. If you guys were here when I mentioned the word flavor, that's what they define as flavor. Anyways, I've made my decision. This guy would also trigger all the stuff, but he also has the thing that I'm not going to be able to take advantage of, but this is a big threat in the air, so let me draft that. Done. Back from the feed store. Hey, what up, crazy? Tato, no. Or was it like, Tato, no? I don't like many holidays, and Halloween is my least favorite. I just rather do that than Super Bowl Sunday. Okay, Tato, it's fine. I don't, it's okay. We don't have to agree or disagree with you. Like, we can just put all our opinions out there. I feel like you want someone to counter that or something. Like, I'm not gonna, dude, you don't get it. Like, I like Super Bowl Sunday, but I don't give a fuck about sports, so you're not gonna get too big of a rise out of me. Like, you know, Super Bowl Sunday is, well, you know what I like about it? The snacks. Okay, let's be honest, snack. Now, my favorite team that I grew up watching, still got my Niners bib to this day. My dad used to work at the stadium and stuff sometimes, and I still remember those slices of German chocolate cake at Candlestick Park back in the 80s. When we go watch the Giants and Niners play. So I have a lot of fond memories and being, yeah. But dude, Niners moved out. They're not even in. They're not in Santa Clara anymore. And I was always more into comic books than sports. So it's like I don't really have a dog in the fight, man. To me, it's just an excuse to eat more food, which I don't. I don't need much of an excuse to do that. Tato 1v1 for Fortnite. Tato scared, confirmed. We don't do Super Bowl Sundays either, lol, just the proper football cups. Yeah, well, it is, so, I mean, you just gotta, it's one of those things you gotta be there. I'm not gonna try to explain. It's a big deal to us. It's a big deal globally. There's no event that more money is spent on, for, like, any kind of ads or anything like that. It's like it's sort of it's sort of the king sporting event. There's no bigger sporting event on the face of the planet right now. Nothing. The World Cup every 4 years maybe starts to rival it, but it doesn't even crack the viewership that the Super Bowl gets on one day every year. Not like, crazy. You'd have to like add up all the numbers that the World Cup gets throughout weeks to even compare to the numbers that the Super Bowl gets in one day. And because of that, a 30-second ad on this Sunday Super Bowl will run you $5 million fucking dollars, which is 4 million pounds. Insane for 30 seconds. True story. Super Bowl gonna be real red this year. I know, in the audience. Yeah. It's a hard choice. Draw a card. Seems like the obvious one. Drawing cards is good. But these are some really powerful cards in other colors that aren't mine. And then you have these chumps, a 0/5, this 2/1 sucker, this tap a creature, but it doesn't untap for just one turn, not permanently. Yeah, I guess drawing a card is the best thing that pack had for us. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like all of us here are probably more into video games than we are sports, but some of us are probably not that case. But like most of us, I know most people I talk to are like, yeah, sports, okay. I don't know too many. I know Pat's really into the Chiefs, and he's been talking a lot of shit. And just like I'm just been like sitting back, like, all right, bro, are you gonna feel bad if the Chiefs don't win? Because you've been talking so much shit. He's like, oh, I'm not gonna feel bad because the Chiefs aren't gonna fucking win because the Niners can't score over 20 points because blah 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 blah. I'm just like, all right, bro, you're just putting so much bad juju out there, my dude. I wouldn't do that if I was anybody. Hello. Did I see? Oh, I didn't even. You sent it to me. My bad. Hold on. Let me see. Oh shit. Ugh. All right. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, unless they had one that over a red one. Yeah, way over a red one. Well, I guess it depends what the red one was. Yeah. No, but like, yeah, that or yeah. No, I really like that. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that I would like over that is, me, I like muted tones. So, like, if it was all black and white and something like that, and which I do remember them having back in the day, but that's the only thing I would like over that. Like, even more than an official logo, I like just muted colors. Like all black, all black, or like a black and white. Yeah, yeah, I mean that's just kind of like stuff I like, but no, I mean that one's sick. And the one like the 49ers hoodie that I had that I was planning on wearing on Sunday matches hella, like that's exactly the exact symbol that's on that hoodie, so it would match really well. But I'm just saying, me, I like muted tones, but that's it. Yeah, no, I mean I would really like to wear that. Right. No, yeah, definitely, and that'll go really good with my hoodie. So, thank you. Not trying to sound ungrateful. Okay, bye. Yay. biggest sporting event to where they even have special ads handpicked just to be shown for the Super Bowl, to the point where people watch the Super Bowl just for the commercial ads. I got to be honest with you, I still watch the Super Bowl even when a team that I don't care is playing in it, because they have funny ass commercials that they spend. So like they spend $5 million on production, and then because they're gonna spend $5 million on airing it, they always usually match the budget. So this year, their commercials that people are spending upwards of 10 or over $10 million on to produce. That's insane for a 30-second commercial. $10 million. Okay, it triggers me. Imagine how many lives we could change. Puppy monkey baby. Puppy monkey baby. Oh yeah, that did come from Puppy monkey baby. Fucking shit, bro. All right, back to the game. I love this because there's no time limit on it, so I can just sit here and shoot the shit with you guys until the game comes time to play the game. Then we gotta start hurrying up. As long as it's not your turn, spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. So instance. So this deny the divine would cost 2 mana instead of 3, and it's also an enchantment. I like it. Give it to me. 11 p.m. the UK leaves. 11 p.m. Oh my god, Lisa, Brexit is actually finally happening. I'm so sorry. That's so shitty. I hope California never actually chooses to succeed from the rest of the country, because it's kind of like saying, fuck all you guys, you're not our problem. Like, that's not right. I mean, I know California is like the 4th or 5th largest economy on its own in the world, so we don't need the rest of the country. But that's the thing. Do they need us? You know? Do they need us? That's fucking garbage, man. People need to stop turning. That's one thing, man. We need to work together, not you know, whatever happened to that we're stronger together thing. You know, you could snap one pencil easily, but you can't snap 10 so easily anymore. We forgot about that, didn't we? We forgot about that demonstration. I think that's what happened. Anyways, this guy's really good, and we could play him because we're in black too, and we're gonna have one of these. I don't know if we need 2 of them. Not that 2 would be that bad. 2 would be better than 1, but this guy's really good. If we could play him, but can we play him is the question. He would come in late game. It's very unlikely that we'll have blue and black mana ready to go early on. Not impossible, just highly unlikely. Whereas this will definitely be played in our... Well, will it? All right, time to build the deck. This is the fun part. All right, let's go. We're going to do this and this and this because we're running black. Even though it's a splash. We're going to splash it. And these are our 2 splash black cards. I don't even think we want to run this. That's more of a sideboard. We'll see. That's a maybe. This is our maybe pile. This is also a maybe. This is definitely coming with us. And the creature we want to put him on, because it will be so sick, and we've got 2 of them. So we've got we've got 2 chances to get it on that creature per play. Oh, what's Akira doing out there? Akira, come inside, mama. Come on. Come here, girl. Let's go. Come on, come get your piggy. Their newest toy. Come on. Akira! Akira! Get it! Get the piggy! Get the piggy! Get it! Come on! Get the piggy! Ah, you suck. Whatever, she doesn't want to play with it. Dang. Squall's getting political in here. Dang. This card's hella good though. Ah, it's just we're not gonna risk it. We might not be even able to play it. Ooh. Couple good ones. That's really powerful, man. Ooh. No way. Oh, do we want 2 of those? Seems excessive. Seems excessive. 2's excessive. Hey, what up, T? Yay! How you doing, bro? I'm doing good, man. Thank you for asking. Sacrifice a creature, each opponent loses one. That would be such a nice finisher. It's a nice finishing move. We'll do it. We'll run it. We just, if they're like, we've got a few creatures, they're at a few life, we'll just sack them all. They die. It's a great way to end it. Get the turtle. Alright, 20 jams. Blind, yo, yay! How you doing, bro? Let's build our deck now. Okay, we're gonna put real lands in there. Like 5 of each for now. Blind, I'm gonna fight you. Put like 5 of those. And like 5 of those. And then we'll tell it to just like dictate the lands for us. Oh fuck, we fucked up right there. Oops. We just did all that for nothing. It's okay. Moving on. We'll just put one of those in, one of those in, and this guy in. And then now it won't get rid of those lands when we put them in. Yeah, that's right. Alright. And put this in. And put this in. And I don't even think we're going to need 5 of those. I hope we don't need 5 of them, because that will start to mess us up, honestly. Okay. Alright. We definitely want this guy. We're going to put all our big creatures in first. We definitely want this dude and both of these guys. And targeting creatures you control. I don't know if we really want that. We'll see. Definitely want those two. Definitely want this thing. And that, and this guy. This guy's sick. Look at him. Want those. And that. And that. I guess this would be hella good. It's just a backup too, just to have a big flyer, and it's good. And if we ever do cast something that targets it, creatures will get bigger. So that'd be kind of cool too. I don't think this guy ever gets used, but he's he could trigger Constellation, just kind of like this one, which will give this flying, right? Is that what we're gonna do? Okay, that's the whole deck, but we need to run this, and we probably want to run this. Okay, now we got to make cuts. Damn it! All right. So we don't have room for things like sideboard cards. Okay. All right. So we want to bring this. Okay. We got to plan this deck out. Okay, so these guys are just houses. They make everything else tougher. These things bring back enchantments. This is the enchantment we want to bring back, namely, but we don't want that to be the only. How's the rules go? You may put target enchantment card from your graveyard. It's a creature even. Holy fuck. Okay, like that's way better. All right. Good. And we do really need to run these, because that's how we're gonna be able to run all those. Drawing a card is all right. That's almost in our maybe pile now. This is pretty much removal. I feel like it's foolish if we don't run that. So we're going to need to run that removal. This thing can literally finish them off. This thing's so cool. This is our target for that other card. This is a bomb. This guy's sort of a maybe, I guess, really. These are more removal. That's not necessary now when looking back on it. Target creature you control gets +2/+1 until on a turn. Each other creature you control gets... So on this bird, it would double target. So that'd be kind of badass. How many creatures are we at, though? 15 creatures. We're low on creatures. We're not going to run that. I don't think we even have room for that right now. This is an instant. It doesn't target. We only have 15 creatures. Alright, okay. near where I live, there was a what they called extreme midget wrestling, and I wanted to go, but I couldn't. So it looks like blues actually are we're actually splashing black and blue, which is perfect because we have a blue-black land. So this is actually worked out really well. This could be our deck. Let me just look at like potential holes, limitations we're looking at here. Where it's a slow deck that doesn't aim to play anything until turn 3. That's not good. You have a BMW? I do. Hello? Oh, cool. Oh, that's awesome. Well, I mean, they can't. I mean, weed is recreational in California, so they can't hate on you for smoking weed. It's the same as, like, you just can't be. I mean, it doesn't matter what they test for. Like, the fact that you take an occasional vape puff or edible is not a strike against you anymore in the state of California. You have nothing to worry about. You don't do any drugs. They can't. It's recreational. It's not like a federal thing. So, yeah, you have nothing to worry about. Yeah, I mean, like, even if you did have edibles, trust me that it's not going to matter. They can't hold it against you. It's recreational legal in California. You're like your mind is your thinking is still stuck in the old times. You got to get with the times. It's not even a big deal anymore. Don't worry about it. Don't sweat it. You're good. That's for like people that do drugs and stuff. That's still because there's still drugs you can do out there that you're not supposed to do. Nothing that you do, so you don't have to worry about that. Right? We're talking about like cocaine and heroin and shit. Stuff you don't do. I know you don't know about that. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm letting you know you don't have to worry about that, okay? That's like you don't do drugs, okay? Under the eyes of the law, you don't do drugs anymore. You used to do drugs maybe because you smoked weed or you did weed or whatever. You ate an edible, but not anymore. You don't do drugs no more. They'll find the weed in there and then they won't say nothing to you because they can't because it's recreational legal. That's the rules now. Well, morphine's a different story, but you'd have to provide your your prescription. Yeah, you'd have to provide your prescription if you had any kind of prescription medication from your doctor or anything like that. You provide your prescription, and they have to call you and they have to ask you about it. They can't let the person that did the drug test know. All they can do is ask you if you have a prescription for it, and you say yes. And then you might have to provide that proof, but that's in that case. But that stuff. Why? Because you have a prescription. I mean, that stuff's not going to be in your system. It's been. I don't know how long morphine stays in your system. Maybe like a couple, like 3 days or something. Not a long time. Not like weed. Yeah. Yeah, if you're worried about that from the time that you got hurt, that's long gone out of your system. You have nothing to worry about. You're fine. Trust me. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're good. You're definitely good. You're definitely good. Weed is the thing that lasts the longest, and yeah, and that they don't care about that. Okay, bye. Ah, I don't know if it'd be inappropriate to ask. If I was you, I wouldn't ask because you got nothing to worry about. Trust me. You just don't ask because then it sounds like you're like maybe you do drugs or something. And since you don't want to give off that vibe. There's no point. Just don't worry about it. Just relax. All right, you got this. Congratulations, by the way. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Hey, calm down, guys. Nothing's happening. There's literally nothing happening. Calm down. Hey, a 420 donation. Oh, you already know it. Woo! Sorry, I was on the phone right there. I haven't smoked any flower, but let's do so. Smoke some flowers right now of the marijuana variety. And my friend just got hired and is tripping because they don't They don't want to. They're gonna get drug tested, and they're still used to like weed being a thing, which it's like not even a thing anymore, right? It's so funny. It's just cool. It shouldn't be a thing, really. It's silly for it to be a thing, if you ask me. Anyways, we're almost done with this deck. It's interesting. I think we took some risks on it because I wanted to go with some of those those big black creatures that got passed around that do some cool stuff. And if those come through for us, or that Lampit of the Death's Vigil, that thing will be awesome because at the end, however many creatures we have, we'll be able to deal 1 damage as long as we have 1 mana to pay for it. That's not asking for a lot. So basically, we'll be able to shoot them for 1 each, and I gain a life. So it could either potentially save us, keep us right above where we need to be before we die, or it could kill them if they're at low life. You know, a potential scenario where we get them down to 2 or 3 life, and we've got 2 or 3 creatures on the board, and we just sack them for them to die. That'd be sick. I think it's another creature. Sacrifice a creature. Damn, he could even target himself. So he could even target himself. It's literally give up every single creature, even himself, to if we have to get the job done. I could see a few scenarios where that would come in real handy. This looks like a very interesting. I think the black is worthwhile running, is what I'm saying. So it's gonna be interesting. We got a fair amount of those. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting for sure. We got some cool, powerful effects that could go off. Then we got past some bombs. We opened up that white black dog, which looks fun and menacing. Pun intended. He has menace. So I'm excited. This set takes place in like ancient Greek times, and it's got like ancient Greek mythology. And if you guys will recall, you know the three-headed dog that guards the gates of Hades or whatever and shit like that. I think that same dog came out like in Hercules, and you guys I'm sure you've heard of him. That's the dog that we drafted right now. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. Thank you so much for that $4.20 donation from Blind. I'm actually my lighter died in usual fashion. My lighter's always dying. I smoked too much, I think. I'll be right back. I gotta light this. I'll be right back. All right. All right. Yowza. All right, bro. Thank you. Dang, guys. This would be really good against Constellation decks, but like, are we gonna play against them that'll lean us more towards black? This just gets blocked too easily that I don't really want to run it. I don't know how serious the black mana will be, if it's even worth running the Traveler's Amulet. And our deck's pretty slow. We could stand to lose some of these and bring in some smaller cards, and maybe balance it out a little bit. I don't know if that's worth it. Maybe like drop one of the banned storytellers, but we'll see how this first game goes, and if it explodes in our face, well then so be it. Hopefully it doesn't. What should we choose for this? Let's go with these ones. Or which one? Yeah, let's go with this one. That's fine. We'll go with this. It's fine. Doesn't really matter. And we're gonna put him on the cover of our deck. That's pretty cool. Alright. Get in there. Cerberus, yep. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. Some days, all drugs might be legal, but never free. Might be free to do them, but it's still gonna cost. Okay, this is a terrible hand. Remember the laws of 3-2-1. 2 is 1 and 1 is none. If you're going to have a piece of data, you should have it in 3 locations, 2 separate mediums, and 1 off-site. Okay, now suddenly it looks like, well, it's fine. It's fine. We got to keep this. And looks like what we put back is possibly the swamp. There's no double black in our deck. We will never need that other swamp. This will let us to tap let us tap for white. We don't want to give up our only cards that we have. I think we could actually give away this. Yeah. They're all legal if you're not caught. Not wrong. Oh, they got their owl. We have that owl tool, but this is our cat is from season 1. It's kind of like our Black Knight skin, actually. Okay, so slow. I was afraid of our deck being slow. Fortunately, this guy's deck is not that aggressively fast. So we can tap for 4 mana now. The 4 mana we're gonna need, and one of those can be whatever color we want. Add 1 mana of any color. So we can play this white card even though we have no white mana. And this creature is a lot bigger than this creature. It can block any of them right now as they sit until he starts to provide some more answers, and in which case hopefully we'll be able to play some more big creatures. Fingers crossed. And if he plays any enchantments or enchantment creatures, which it looks like he wants to since he's got 2 constellation cards, looks like he wants to play some enchantments maybe. We're gonna revoke existence on those enchantments. That one right there. That thing's out of here. Goodbye. He's not gonna swing in. If he swings in, that'd be sort of a mistake, I think. Who's gonna get a +1 counter? It doesn't matter because I'll kill him. Who? He's gonna get it? Cool. Because he gets it because he's not gonna swing in. Oh, he flies? Okay, I didn't pay attention to that part. God damn it. Okay. That angers me. I should first off pay attention to all the things, probably more than sometimes I do. I think we're all maybe sometimes guilty of that. Anyways, I don't like that he permanently got that counter on it. That sucks. Alright. If it happens again, he'll get another counter. He'll be flying again. We do have answers for flying things, but we have to get there on the board, and we didn't draw any mana this turn. Just gonna have to sit here, kind of just taking hits. This is not good. But I also kind of had some fears for our deck about being slow, and right now we're not drawing the mana that we need. We need more mana. We might have to up it to 18 mana instead of 17 and take out one of these bigger creatures just to offset it, just to make sure that we're okay. For example, right now, if we draw that creature that's a 3/4, I would much rather that have been something else. Okay, we didn't draw that card though, so I guess that's irrelevant. This won't be able. This will make it so something can't attack or block. But now it has hexproof. That's not good. That thing has hexproof now. That's great. I have to get a creature in the air, a stat, and that's not happening right now. So I'm gonna play just a creature, and that's the entrapped one. So so his reflection is this. And it's almost kind of like like the reflection world and this world, and so this is his reflection. It's a 3/2. He's a 2/3, but I don't get him until his reflection dies. It's pretty cool. I like the whole flavor of it. It probably is tied into some mythical story, like in Greek mythology or Greek or Greco-Roman mythology or whatever, ancient Greek mythology. I don't know. It's probably in there somewhere, some story that it ties to, and I'm just a plebeian when it comes to that culture, and I don't know enough about it to make the correlation. But I'm sure there's something going on there. I would not doubt. All right, Europa over here, the twice favored, Eutropia. Oh, not land, huh? Not land. Okay. because I need land. That's funny that you give me not land. But whatever. We're going to try to... Yeah, no, we're not in a real position. We're not in a position to be attacking in right now. We're gonna have to wait until we get some mana, some more creatures on the board. There's some mana. It would be nice if it was white mana, but it's not. It's okay. Thank God for Altar of the Pantheon. That's why you draft cards like this, and you have to run them in when you're running multiple colors, or else you'd be screwed. But still, we can't play this card, which would be really nice to play because he could block it. He could block a 4/6, and nothing happens to him. He doesn't die. If it's in the air, though, we got other problems, which is where this guy would come in handy, but we got to make him a little tougher, and I don't even know if that's an option. So maybe you need some friends or something. What to do? We could get an attack in right now if we wanted to, but we'd lose some creatures. So we're just going to play a creature and pass turn. Pretty big. If he doesn't have Constellation and he doesn't have the ability to play a Constellation at flash speed, which I think he does. I think that'd be a really cool trick for him to be able to play an enchantment at flash speed, and there's plenty of those that he can do, and that's probably what he's going to be able to do. But until then, we'll find out. We're going to swing into attack, and then maybe he'll be able to do that and jump up in the sky and block our creature and kill it, because he'd be strong enough to kill it, which I will be very sad. But we'll see. There's nothing we can really do. One thing we can do to try to insulate us from that a little bit is on the next turn, the Rage Scarred Berserker is going to use his ability to give... That's not good. He's going to use his ability to give this dude +1/+0 and make him indestructible. So he would have to have a 2-mana flash speed enchantment to make this thing jump in the air. And if it did jump in the air and block it, it wouldn't kill it. It would just block it. It would just block it. I just had an idea. We're gonna have to make sacrifices anyways. This thing's gonna make us block. So if I have any creatures that are not tapped and not used, this thing's gonna kill the fuck out of them. So we'll do this. BRB.
This frosting is amazing.
Okay, thank you. Yay, cake. I'm back. I don't know if you guys are still there. Is there anybody out there? It's not if you can hear me. It's bad. We lost. We're worried about him being able to do something. I don't know why. What was I thinking? Guess I didn't, yeah. Like 0%. So, I think, Oh wow, thank you. Sick.
Are your camera's on?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Is this a good hand? God, our deck is so expensive. This is a, I got a hat. Hats. This is an okay hand. I guess I can deal with this. I need to get a fork real quick. Yeah. Tangled. You think theory might? Well, Lisa, it's Game of Thrones. Everyone dies eventually. In case you haven't noticed, they all eventually die. It's just a matter of when. The little kids die, they all fucking die. Everyone dies. It sucks that he has no ability. He's not gonna trigger. And I'm not gonna waste him. I want to say, oh my god, this cake is amazing. I want to say I recall, like, not only does a kid die, but doesn't she come back as a fucking zombie too? Kids die. They come back as zombies, and then they die again. So you got kids dying multiple deaths on this show. It's fucking brutal. Love it. Game of Thrones is fucking metal for sure. And then Lisa, oh my god. I don't know if you had grown any attachment to Hodor, but we all had. And when we find out that it's Hold the Door, we all fucking cried. I think every single goddamn Game of Thrones fan, we're like, oh, hold the door! Hold the door! Okay, sorry. I'm not really crying. Calm down, Maya. Fuck. Come here. It's okay. Everything's okay. The dog's freaking out over there. She heard me crying. She's like, oh my god, it's time to cry. Oh my god, no. And you could tap target creature and opponent. Sorry. I'm so distracted. Do not do it, Squall. I swear to fucking god. Don't do it. That's not nice. Come on, man. Let Lisa have nice things. She's a mother. She's a hardworking. She's raised, what is it, 3? How many beautiful children you're up to, Lisa? Whatever you're up to. I'm sure she probably has hidden children I've never even heard of that are also beautiful and grown, and all of the things that children do when they have good parents. So let's let her enjoy her show, man. Just let her do it. Don't be that guy. And now we attack. Just making sure, Lisa. This cake is so good, you guys. It's yellow cake with like a layer of chocolate and like chocolate frosting and stuff too. But it's like this place does nothing but organic stuff. Made with organic flour, sugar, butter, and eggs. Made by Canyon Market, yellow cake with chocolate frosting. It's just like really simple. Like that's it. I just read all the ingredients to it. It's not like all that fake stuff that you get at the regular grocery stores and stuff. You know, at least here in America. That sucks that he did that to us. The aspect of the Hydra made us discard our cards. I'm not too happy about that. Those are really powerful. Nice. I didn't even notice that you just did that, you bastard. I'm hungry for something salty. We have to make piles. One pile will put this, and the other pile will put that. See what he chooses. Ah, he threw away his good card. Haha, suck a dick. I don't know. I don't know, right? Leave it alone. You say you want something salty. You funny, right? That's what's so funny. You. You should go. Oh my. Oh, it's really good, but I can't even eat no more. It's so rich. God damn. Wait a second. I feel like if I just need to eat this, or else I'll never see it again. I won't get this back. It sucks. Being around people that eat hella much. I just gotta eat my portion, or else I don't even get to have that. You go eat your cornbread. You know what I mean? Oh, this should be good. Although I don't know if they're gonna let me. Whatever. Maybe I could like set it aside here. Just eat it later. This is too much cake. But I could tell by the size of this cake and that there's only this much left that she ate the whole rest of this other fucking piece of this cake. And if I don't eat this, I won't get no more cake. So I better just like cherish this piece. That's how it be. Sorry. Okay. Oh, you're gonna give up all your creatures for this shit. Alright, 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 alright. Oh. I just had some cake, so thank you. Appreciate it though. Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible. This is just terrible. Terrible. There's one really good card that we could get right now that would really save us, but right now this is terrible. Oops, sorry. In the morning. This fucking thing again. For the record, nothing is better than In-N-Out. I mean, I may have said those words before myself. I don't know that it's true, but In-N-Out's really good. There's no like fast food burgers that are better than In-N-Out. That's for damn sure. And Swizz had to wait 3 hours in the goddamn line to get In-N-Out at the first In-N-Out in Oregon, and he thinks it's overrated. But it's like when you have to go through all that bullshit to get it, at that point you have to question just all kinds of aspects of your entire life, not just the burger you're having. So this thing has lifelink right now. Oh, God, this is so annoying. Just want to scoot to this bullshit, but I have so much life that I can't with good conscience do that. I mean, he keeps losing life. How is he fucking losing life, my guy? I don't understand what aspect of this. Did he go up in life and I just didn't pay attention? I'm like confused right now. This is so nuts, man. Alright, he's the only real issue right now. Get rid of him. Bye. Goodbye. Yeah. That's why that card's so good. Lamphead of the Death Vigil, so good, limited. No tax. Name a better burger for $3. You can't. That's the thing. It's sad that this argument has led me to lose friends, and that's a true story. But the truth is, you can't find a better burger for $3. God damn it! You could make a better burger maybe at home, but that's gonna cost you more than $3 too. Anyways. We wanted the other 4 drop that was gonna bring back this card, but it didn't happen yet. But let's have some faith. Let's have some faith. Okay. You alright? Okay then? Nah. Oh yeah, probably because he doesn't like that fucking old food. But it's cool. We got try to get him new food and he didn't like it, but we got him he has new food now, so he'll bounce back. He's fucking hella picky, man. He just refused to eat this other food, so we were forced to go get him the other food because he just was not gonna eat it. Just complaining, standing by the bowl, like complaining. I want that other shit. God damn it! Like literally. That's cheaper than our McDonald's. That's my point, is that nowadays, back in the day when, okay, so a double costs $4.20. For $4.20, you are not going to get a better burger at like any of the fast food spots. Not McDonald's, not any of them. At the double is actually getting pretty big to where like you get the fries with the double and the drink, and that's like now you're around $5, $6, $7 or whatever. That's how much McDonald's costs, and In-N-Out tastes way better than that shit. Way better. Gotta be, I mean, obviously. So yeah, I think the argument is more about like it's the price per capita is per dollar. The actual, like, I think that's a strong. I think that's a strong argument to make, and I think that it matters to a lot of customers how much something costs. Yes, I can find better burgers at Nopa, North Opal area is named after this Nopa restaurant. They were awarded best burger in California, man. Like, it's a really good burger in like 2014 or something, not like this year or anything. But for those people that keep track of, sorry, go ahead, come on, dude. Keep track of this stuff, they make a really good burger, but their burger starts at $16 before you even add cheese to it. So I mean, everything's relative. Is it $16 for a hamburger better than In-N-Out? I don't even know if it is. I know it's better. I'm saying it's a better. I'll agree it's a better burger, but you have to weigh that in. Even a single. And reality simulation waiting with the engineer, still the best. Still the best. Okay, we'll stop 2 hits from coming in. We're taking a bunch of damage. The game is dicking us. We got all kinds of lands on the board. In the last game, if you recall, for those of you that might have been around last game, we were stuck at 3 mana. We could not get enough mana last game. Now we have too much mana. Oh, what does this thing do? It taps to add mana. And I still have too much life to consider quitting yet because I block a 2, I take a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I'm dead. Alright. That's it. Finally, I'm dead. Finally, I could finally quit with a clear conscience because he was going to kill me on the... Coral Diver was going to kill me on the next turn. I'm not frustrated. It's alright. It just sucks when you have a decent deck you know you put together. I know I was a little slow. So we make those adjustments that we were talking about making. We make them now. Those adjustments are being made now. We'll make them now. Small. We need smaller. Smaller creature, smaller. Okay. Sometimes I just like the way it sounds. Chico, shh. Why is he barking like that? He's not very useful. And the two drops would be better. Yeah. Maybe this is better. You thinking bringing and adding your own bacon would boost or compromise the integrity? You know what's funny, Blind, is, I mean, yeah, I do. I personally stop at and get a side of bacon from Denny's on my way to, or from IHOP or Denny's, you get a side of bacon. It's usually like $2 or whatever, and they give you a ton of like they'll give you like 4 strips or whatever, right? And then you go to the In-N-Out and you slap those puppies on there. Oh my God, forget about it. You locked my eye out?
Yeah.
Oh.
She's mad.
I could hear her, but I was kind of ignoring everything in the room. Sorry. She's still matching it. Did you get the butane?
Fuck, I forgot again.
For real?
Cause I was so preoccupied with the 49ers stuff.
Yeah, that sucks. I still gotta walk to the kitchen to light this goddamn bowl. It's all good. Shit happens.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's all good. Fire. Sorry, back. Dog food arrived. Nice. Do you get from Chewy.com or where do you get your dog food from? We just had to switch up dog foods too because some new information came into light that some of the ingredients and the company specifically that we were buying our dog food from, they had been linked to a higher case of cancers and all this. And considering that our dogs are literally everything to us, we switched their food to one that doesn't have those ingredients, and you know, wish us luck on that. The dogs seem to be just fine with the change, but the cat wasn't, and so we're gonna go back to feeding the cat its old food because the cat is very picky. Very, very picky cat. And it's funny because the cat eats the dog food too, but I think he does it as a taboo. He knows what he's doing is like he's getting away with it. He'll just eat whatever's in their bowl, but he's hella picky when it comes to what is in his bowl. Funny. Cats are hilarious animals, aren't they? Alright, we can get this to trigger next turn, and it'll be double strike. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. Okay. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. Alright, so hopefully this creature's still around and it doesn't get murked right now. The she? Can't really tell. Muscular she or he. That breastplate could go either ways, honestly. And that hair, I mean, you can't judge someone by their hair. Those legs and muscular arms could just belong to anybody, especially in that era. Those sandals, they look a little feminine, but dude used to wear those sandals in that era. So you can't really, and by the way, that creature's not around, so we could stop talking about it, you know. But sad times. I kind of halfway expected that to happen. That's why we drafted more. All right. So, he's looking at it again. What? It's back? No. It's back. Okay. So, again, like I was saying, hopefully the favored is around this next turn. No, draw 2 cards, lose 2 life, put the 2 card. Okay, cool. Funeral Rites scared me for a second. I had to read what the card does because I'm thinking it gives this thing a funeral. But that's not the case. Right. Deductive reasoning plus 100. Okay, I still can't stop that little dude in the air. That's fine. We'll have to deal with them later. What are you gonna do? We at least have some mana open so that if they... Doesn't look like they're gonna kill our favored. Oof, unless they're waiting till when I target it. But joke's on you, I'm not actually targeting it. It's just gonna play a regular creature one. It still gets the ability. Now it's like block this, die, block this. This will block next turn for me. And like, whenever another creature you control attacks, it doesn't even need to be attacking with it. That's so good. I didn't even know. Summon Exodia. Summon Exodia. Bro, I used to actually watch Yu-Gi-Oh with my mom. Like, she would even get that reference. That's so funny. Well, she might not remember that character, but maybe if I did the voice right and I had like bleach tips, she would get the reference. Okay, bye, Lisa. We're gonna miss you. I'll miss you. I can't speak for this lot, but I'll miss you, Lisa. I'm sure some of them will miss you too. I'm sure you'll be missed. Is he gonna back that up with another instant or sorcery spell? Are you? No? Just a 3/3 for 4? Yeah, I was trying to get her to play with it earlier because some kids were bothering her in the backyard. I was trying to distract her with it. She's thinking about it. If she knew that there was a toy in there, she would try to get it out. But I keep trying to squeak it. She doesn't think she's catching on. Quick play, Pot of Greed. User still blinding circle. Okay. All right, we could take care of their flyer dude because of this revoke existence, or this dude on the ground. Neither one of them is too big of a threat. These creatures are gonna get tougher. What I would really like to do is play an enchantment. So more than anything, we're gonna do this. This creature's not gonna get to block. This is gonna trigger, and I think we're set. If you try to do like a big play, drop an enchantment, we could get rid of it. Or if you try to do something big to this, maybe buff it somehow, we'll just get rid of it. So we're in a good position here. Okay, I'm alright with the block. Huh? Yes, they were all fed this morning. Yeah, because first off, they really like their new food. Like, they think it's like treats or something, first off. So they literally finished the food, not like the old kibble. They love this. Yeah, no, plus everything's gone, and so they're ready to start on their brand new bag. And whatever little bit is left over here in the Chihuahuas, I was gonna use to taper. Yeah, mix it, the last thing. But that's about it. That's where we're at right now on the food. Akira just finished hers in this morning. But she hella likes the new one, man. She's eating it fast. Like, she sits there and eats all of it. Yeah. It's really good. Alright, draw 2 cards, fool. My bad, dude. I know you told me to do the thing and I didn't do it. But look, man, we're at 18 and they're at 7. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but we're in a really good position. We could get rid of some stuff. This thing right here, if he tries to somehow do something tricky, I have the mana up to activate the ability. It's gone. If he tries to target this and do something tricky there, it's gone. If we lose a creature, we've got more creatures. I didn't want to play more creatures. Sometimes it's wise to not play creatures, especially when someone's are so weak. Let him play his cards out. Let's see what we got, and we'll save. We still have some threats for later, and we have the life advantage to really do all these sort of smart plays. So at this point, do we want to just use our mana wisely to get rid of this card right now? Probably. Probably. Hopefully we didn't just fall for a trap and he does something at instant speed. Just attack his life points directly, duh. Literally not an option in Magic. You have the option to block yourself, but yes, I understand if we were playing Yu-Gi-Oh, that would be good advice. That'd be keen. I'd be keen to do that. I really wish that she wouldn't have forgotten the lighter fluid. But what are you gonna do? I understand that not really being a priority in her mind, so I can see how that would slip. Exactly what we were expecting them to do, take out our 3-power creature. So this is not as nice, but it's another 3-power creature we have to play out on the board. You gotta like that. You gotta like that. And, you know, I'm gonna still hold off on this. I was gonna remove their flyer, but their flyer is not necessarily a threat yet. Next turn, maybe. Maybe we'll have to use that next turn. Summon Slipher, the executive producer. Okay, can we get a... I want to take a hit of this bowl so bad. And we do have a time advantage and everything. Fuck him. Fuck him. You're going to have to wait a second, bro. I'll be right back. That's exactly, you guys, that's exactly why I didn't want to put that creature out earlier, because in case he was going to do that. But we had no choice. It was time to put our backup plan into action. What that just means is that we have a very good grasp of what to expect and what's happening here. That's not good. Let's assume at least one of those cards in their hand is not a land. We could get rid of... We could start doing some damage. I'm playing it too safe, maybe. Next turn, and it's going to be too late at that point. Maybe what we should have done... No, but then... What, too late how? Too late that they'll play a bigger threat that we should have waited? Oh, yeah. Okay, we're going to wait. Next turn, if they still don't have a bigger threat, we're going to just use the Revoke Existence on either one of those creatures. It'll be able to hit either one of them. And now we know who we're gonna hit. We're gonna hit that one because that one's able to get rid of his lands out of his hand for him. He's filtering his stuff out. So Mega Ultra Chicken. That sounds like South Park. Can't be blocked by enchantment creatures or enchanted creatures. Okay, now we have options again. Because now if I play this guy on the board, he can't block it. This one can. This gets blocked by that. This gets through that. That's 2 damage. That's 3 damage a turn. So we've got options here. Also, actually, we can start just swinging all 3 of them and get 1 damage in, and 7 turns later we still win. Also, that's 3 more damage that this thing does. And if there's any targets, we need to make sure that reminds me. So yeah, 2 that does no point in attacking, but we gotta play this other land because this is a close game actually. I mean, it's not really I'm close to shutting him down, which is why I'm getting a little more excited. Here we go, going in for the kill here, because right now basically he's at 4 life. Okay, so we've got to deal 4 points of damage to him to finish him off in 1 turn. Because we could do 3 points of damage right now as it sits. So we just need to do the other 4 points of damage and he's done. We don't know what they have though. Okay. This doesn't benefit us at all. Well, it does if this thing dies. It does if it dies. This can't be blocked by that. This could be, even if he double blocks, he'd have to play a card out of hand, but then I'd be forced to use all the abilities. But as it sits, he can block those two. So then I'd have to wait until next turn to even start getting any damage in, and we really do have to get damage in. But then this is the key to that mattering, if we can get that damage in. So we fucking wait one more turn because it's the best thing, the safest thing we can do. I don't like it, but it's the best thing to do, is just send in 6 power across the board. Yeah. Meanwhile, he's still filtering, getting better answers. I should have took him out already sooner. But again, whatever he's searching for, I fucking guarantee I'm going to be able to fuck it up with this. Look, he's searching. Go ahead. Yeah, I know. Nothing but land. Me too, man. I'm getting dicked over here too. But whatever he's searching for is either a big time enchantment or a big time enchantment creature. I'm gonna fuck it up with this revoke existence either way. So, yep, there it is right there. Bingo, bango. Nice, bro. Nice, homie. You did it. You did it. All that mana you spent, all that time, all those cards you threw away, all that effort that you spent falling right into my trap. Now I play my trap card. Revoke existence on your enemy of enlightenment. We are enlightened ones. Fuck out of here, boss. Alright. We planned for this. We fucking planned for this. Alright, You don't know what's in my hand. You have to assume it's not a land because I've been playing lots of lands. They're gonna just act like I don't have this card in my hand, that you don't know what it is. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah, that's more like it. There you go. Okay. Good. Look at that. We're getting 3 damage in. That's crazy. That's crazy good. No. That's it. We have to do just a little bit. If we draw one more creature or just get one more damage in at all anywhere, we win. So
Fucking Chico.
it's really easy. All we need to do is draw a creature.
You know what he's doing? He's cherry picking. He's going through the mix and he's
Just getting the getting the stuff out. That's why I still wanted a little bit to yeah, I told you they think that it's treats. They think their new food is like literally all treats. They really like it. That's good though. It goes to show you they didn't really like their old food, and it turns out it was potentially cancer causing. Go figure. And sometimes they wouldn't eat it. That's true. Sometimes it'd be like the next day there's still some left in there.
Yeah.
So maybe it was not really good for them or something, and they knew it and we didn't.
Fucking Chico. No, Boo Boo doesn't have any raw stuff. Dang. Big Mama's eating up all her food.
Come on, buddy. He lacks the means to kill my creatures, and he knows if he targets them at this point, I'm just gonna kill him off with the land pad. So, what are you gonna do, bro? Gain control of target creature. Nah. Sacrifice it. This is not an enchantment, so it can be blocked. I think I fucked up. I think I could have actually already won, and I fucked up. I'm pretty sure I did.
Oh, sorry.
That was really clutch, actually. We got lucky with that one. Just put him back on top. Put him back on top, and then next turn we just win. GG. game's almost over. Just gonna draw that card. They have no life gain. They're not even in white. I mean, they're in black. They could gain life from black, actually. Yeah, that's it. Alright, cool. One. Alright, so if this would have been one of those bigger, heavier creatures that it used to be, we wouldn't have been able to play it so early on, and we'd have nothing to do early on. So it looks like these changes that we made were like really necessary. Hopefully it's going to be enough to come back from that. This thing's so fragile though, and anything a 1/1 blocks it. But nothing can't block it, which is why it's really good to have early on creatures. Put a revoke existence on this shit. This shit's pretty good. This match is over for Magicka. It's not looking good for them. I mean, I don't know what kind of cards they got in hand, but it's not looking good for them at all. Well, that's really good, actually. That's very good. That is very good. Okay. Well then, I can block and kill it. Swing past it next turn, not this turn. This turn I'd have to sacrifice a creature to do 3 more damage. It's just not worth it. So I'm gonna play this with no benefit. It's not gonna trigger. I don't have any more of those. And no attacks. If he does swing in, which he probably won't, I'll block with these 2, kill it. Keep this one. I don't need the land for this yet. Maybe I should have put it out anyways. Now I do, but it's cool. I can do it now. This is whenever another creature. So this is just going to be a 3/4 and die to that. If I swing in, that's no good. So now I can't attack because of that other 4/4 they got. Alright, they're starting to bolster their defenses. Good for them. Good for them. Our counterattack is still too big for them to swing in. And it just got better. Even if they tap a creature, I doubt they're going to swing in. If they tap, I still block, so they probably shouldn't do that, and they don't think they will. I don't think they will. Alright. We're going to have to rely on one of our bigger blue creatures to fly over their defenses, or the big black one, and we need it to kind of come quickly. We don't have any other option at this point. Swinging in is not good for us, vice versa. He's going to start swinging in overhead with his flyer. Hopefully, I don't see any blue. He might have a bigger white flyer or something like that. But maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. We need to play our big blue flyer and start just getting in there above him. Cool. That's obviously one of the ones I would block with. So are you planning on swinging in with on the ground? I really doubt it. Wow, that little guy has just gotten a lot bigger now that he put the sword in his hand. That's pretty cool. Bronze sword. Nice. Nice bronze sword, bro. We need our big flyer. Oh, there he is, right freaking there. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Who are we gonna target? Whenever enchantment creature, target creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Until end of this turn, it does not matter. I'm not planning on swinging in with anybody this turn. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Alright. So thought I had unmuted my mic, but I didn't. But we really need to draw into Revoke Existence, which will be the only way for us to get rid of this card right now. Or actually no, we've got 3 answers in our deck that would be able to actually target it for it to not be able to attack us or get rid of it flat out. We have enough mana to play them all. We just need to draw one of those 3 answers, or we have a flying blocker. Okay, that's not one of the answers that we need. We need to hurry up and get the answer that we need. So again, I know we've got 1 more Revoke Existence in the deck, and we've got 2 of those enchantments that target creatures and they can't attack or block. And then for an additional 3 mana on top of that, you can exile the creature that it was targeting or that it was attached to. We need that block. Swinging in still doesn't make any sense on the ground. We need to get rid of this flying creature because that is not good right now. We still got a couple turns to deal with it, but we're running out of time. 3 turns to be exact after this, or 2 more turns after this, including this one. It's 3. Okay, that's not one of the answers either. 23 cards, it's like a 1 in 7, 1 in 7.5 chance of drawing the card that we need. If you include the flyer that could block it but not deal with it, then we've got like a 1 in 3.4. I don't. Anyways, not enough chances. It's a complete gamble. We're gonna get really lucky if we're able to deal with this. There's essentially 4 out of 23 cards that could do something about this. It's not a good situation, but again, it's possible. It's pretty good chance that we just need a little bit of luck, not like the most insane luck. We just need a fair amount of luck. 4 chances, not like there's only 1 chance in the deck. There are 4 chances to get out of this mess right now. That's not good. Cobbled Wings, 2 flying creatures. Now we need... we don't have any... We ran out of time. That's it. We lost. There's nothing we can do. Actually, GG. Wasn't prepared for that. Wow. A little bit of evasion went a really long way for the guy. For the person. Alright, well... That sucks. That's bad beats. What are you gonna do? Happens sometimes. Happens sometimes. I have time, or gems. I mean, I guess time is money. I have money enough for one more draft. So let's just do it again. Each non-land card in your graveyard has escape. The escape cost equal to the card's mana cost plus. I remember this one. This is not going to be something we're looking for right now. That's just not what we want right now. This is removal. I'm inclined to draw that. It's not the best kind of removal, but it is removal. It's better than creatures you control. It's an overrun on but it could be really, it could fall short. It costs a lot. If you build around this would be good in a black and I guess a black and white deck that you could build around. It'd be good. We saw how powerful this was last time, but that's a card you let come to you. If you're gonna build around this is okay. Pharika's Libation is okay, and if you just want a straightforward creature, this is probably a lot better. If you're gonna build around it and just have like a whole theme, this could be good, but it's probably gonna whiff. Enters the battlefield, you gain life equal to your devotion to green, so it's a 2 for 3 that gains you 2 life at the very least. It could gain you so much life that it completely wins you the game because it puts you so far up ahead. It's a hard choice. It's a hard choice. Neither one of these cards are so overpowered that it's such an easy choice. And at 5 mana, this is not something you just draft lightly. It's expensive. No guarantee you get to 5 mana. You can get mana screwed, like we did in this last tournament, like 2 games. So this is a lot safer. It takes care of a lot. I think for my playstyle, I might even want to draft and go super heavy into removal. I don't know. A little bit torn. This card's not bad either at 2/3. It blocks a lot of the earlier stuff. You're gonna for sure be able to play it 3 mana. Probably gonna have 3 mana in your hand. You're gonna see action from it. Creature die whenever any creature dies in a but the aura, my aura being attached to it, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. So it looks like, man, green could be really powerful. What am I seeing a lot of success with? This is just removal. This is still removal, even if it's not a really good piece of removal. That thing's not bad. It pumps to get itself bigger as it becomes weaker. It becomes stronger, if that makes any sense. Less defensive, more offensive. But it's expensive. You may choose not to untap this during your untap step. You tap target creature with... Okay, so you tap it. It's like you're playing a song for it, but that thing doesn't untap, so it's 1 creature per turn. This is a gigantic creature that, if played, is just going to smash face. That's good. Beginning of combat on your turn, if you control another creature with power 4 or greater, put a +1/+1 counter on the beetle for 2, and it can keep doing that? This is basically removal. That's a bomb though, if you ask me. This kills flying creatures when it comes into play. Twice even. Destroy target artifact or enchantment or exile card from your graveyard. So this is equally almost like a removal card. And this is like a really good creature for, it comes back later too with a +1/+1 counter, so it comes back as a 5/2 later. It's pretty good too. Underworld Fires, 1 damage to each creature. Let's try to keep that in mind. Well, this would be really good now that we're in green for sure. Kind of wish I would have drafted that first one, but it's not too late to grab this one up and still do it. And a black card, cool. I like it. Whenever that thing dies, it comes back and it's mine now. It's pretty cool. It's the best card in that pack too. Okay. Might have to be 3 colors, splashing black again. I wasn't too mad at that combination. Wasn't ever really a problem casting things. Especially if you stay away from certain cards. Anyways, enters the battlefield. Look at the top 7 cards of your library. That's a lot. You may reveal an aura card from among them and put it into your hand. Well, like this aura card, yeah. Okay, put the rest in the bottom of your library in any order. Whenever an aura you control becomes attached to a creature you control, create a 1/1 white human soldier creature token. So, she makes dudes for having things. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, that would be a really nice combination deck. This is literally the Abzan mix right there. And it's pretty much open. So this is looking promising. Okay, and this is a really good card in white. You can splash it. Or the 1/1 dude, he hurts. Yeah. I'm gonna have to either abandon black altogether. Or yeah. Yeah. We're just gonna abandon. Oh, what? This guy was so good when they played him against me. Sucks too because I don't really want to go into a different color, switch of colors right now. So what do they have for me in my colors? It's equal to your devotion to green, which could be a lot for me. Each other creature you control enters the battlefield with an additional +1/+1 counter on it. What? Okay, that's really good for me. Each other creature I control comes in with a +1/+1 counter. That's huge. I'll take that and pass that amazing blue creature. Let's see what else we got here. I think we're just gonna have a green devotion deck. It's gonna be green devotion. It's gonna be pretty cool actually. I'm actually pretty psyched about it already. We can splash. We can definitely splash in black. Do we splash for death touch or for actual removal? Or are we splash in the white or the black? That's the only question. Flying, case vigilance and lifelink until end of turn. That's so good. That is so good. Maybe we're splashing the white instead of the black. I'm not sure yet. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and +1/+2. That's not that big of a deal. This creature's that creature's cool. This one gives everybody trample. That's so good actually. All your creatures having trample. It's so powerful. And it fills in our spot for 5. Creatures you control, they get lots of big until end of turn. Okay. Maybe that's what we want too. Seems pretty decent. Well, I know this card's amazing. And yeah, okay. Well, maybe we are in black. I don't know, dude. You keep passing me good cards in those, or maybe we're still 3 colors and we try to figure out a way to start playing 3 colors now. Okay. We definitely have an incentive for playing, like splashing different colors. We got some good cards in different colors, so that's a thing we could do for sure. We'll look into that. Blue and red are not our colors though. That kind of sucks. Target creature gets -X until end of turn. You gain X life. That's amazing. This card's really good, but we're not in devotion to black. If you were, it'd be really good. -3/-3 is just pretty decent. But this is flat out removal. Lets us play the demon. Yeah. It's splashable because it just takes 1 black. That's really good. We'll take that. You gain 2 life for every enchantment. That's not bad. That could come in handy. This might as well be removal. And this, the one that lets us play 3 colors. So how bad do I really want to play the 3 colors? I'm not. Alright, let's see. Deck building time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so we really need to fill in a lot of space. 13, 14, 15, 16. We're in white. The black was really nice for those choices, but we might splash it, but do we already have 2 Pegasi? We have the 1. One's enough. Maybe we get the amulet. Maybe we still get some mana fixing stuff. Maybe we still splash the black. Let's just let's not take any more black cards though, just in case we don't get it. And just fill in with really good white cards if given the option. Devotional white. I don't have a high devotional white, bro. Put target enchantment on the bottom of its owner's library. That's awesome. That's green removal. I'll take that. That's beautiful. Sacrifice this target creature enchantment you control gains protection from the color of your choice until end of turn. So like basically it sacks itself to protect another creature. That's cool. I'd rather have this. I'd rather have that card though. Man, if my deck was really comfortable playing like multiple colors, that'd be awesome. But I didn't get enough of those cool green cards to do that. But I can play this. It's really powerful in green. And we ended up in white, we said. And this is an amazing card in white. Cool. That's good. Take another one of those guys. The sword. The sword seemed to work really good for that opponent of ours. To where it makes me consider drafting the sword. I don't really want either of these black cards. I probably won't run the sword, but yeah. Take this. And oh, look at that. We can run 3 colors. Lucky us. Alright, cool. That actually went really well. Can't believe we got past that card that we needed to make it happen so late in the game. But it happened. So we can run the big black demon, which is just a house in and of itself. It will win. It will win. If it gets there. We run those 2 guys and everything that's an enchantment. Because those guys like enchantments. That protects them, keeps them alive. This kills flyers. That puts things at the bottom of the library. This is removal flat out. These guys get bigger if we can get them there with a 4 creature, and that is a 4 creature. In fact, 2 of them. It's gonna give us the life and the power that we need to get there. Another 4-drop creature. Give everybody trample. That guy's huge. He comes for sure. That one, the same thing. And what are we left with here? We need that card to make it work, and I think we need this one too. So we gotta make 1 cut. Okay, all right. We don't need any of that. This could be really good. Let's see, what does it do? Search the top 7. Reveal an aura card. Did I get a lot of aura cards? Did I get any? Yeah, we don't have any of those. Okay. Man, this could be really good. Creatures you control, all of them, and they all have trample, and they all get plus something. Okay, we have to figure out how to run that. We gotta figure out how to run that. That's just kind of not acceptable to not run. Damn. Okay, so question. Sheesh. What does it look like when we take the colors out of our deck, actually? When we don't run any of the stuff, and we just run mono green. What are we looking at here? Because it's already really powerful on its own. Oh man, big flying green creatures. That'd be really good. Okay. This is just sort of mana acceleration in a way. Mana fixing. And so is this. And it helps with devotion, and we care about devotion in this. So we run those cards, and we basically have room for 4 cards. What 4 do we run? Do we need creatures to be more defensive? No, not really. We already got creatures. How many creatures do we? We have 13 creatures already. Okay, so we need some creatures. The one big one that we might not even get to play. We might never get to see him. Super inconsistent. even though it's pretty awesome. Yeah, I think I've talked myself out of it. I think we're just gonna go with the white. It's a little safer. It sets off Constellation. It is Constellation too. Damn it. Alright. So we're gonna run the white. We're just gonna have to rethink the whole deck. Just figure out how we're gonna do it. There's literally no aura cards, so that's not gonna get the trigger, and there's no point. Whenever an aura you control becomes attached to a creature, create. No, we're never gonna do that. Okay. So that's the colors for sure. Put the lands in that we need. And we gotta make some cuts. These are all really good. We don't need this because we're not in 3 colors anymore. This is really more of a luxury, the wings. Can we do without them? The wings might not even be good. We might be playing against someone that has a lot of flying or something, and they could whiff. Let's just go with no wings. Okay, alright, we're good. Actually, you know what I should do real quick? Is I should smoke some weed. Cheers to any of my fellow potheads in the audience. Take another Bolski real quick. Oh, what? I still have weed in here? Okay, never mind. We're a lot more prepared than I thought. Nice. Okay, it's perf. Be right back. Nice hat. Oh man. Wow. I guess it's a keepable hand. We don't need white mana. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. This is gonna be pretty cool. This is gonna be awesome. We're gonna play the Loathsome Chimera, and it's gonna activate the Nessian Horn Beetle. Fingers crossed the Nessian Horn Beetle doesn't get put somewhere. This is so cool and very different to all the other 2 decks that we drafted so far earlier in the day. So very unique. I like this. This is fun. That creature can't block, so he's just gonna have to take this. Watch this. Boom. Activates. Becomes a 3/3. Sweet man. Come on, Fred. You gotta admit that was pretty nice. That was pretty nice. I'll take the damage. I'm not gonna block. Wow, that's really powerful, man. This guy pretty much lost. I mean, I always say that and then I jinx myself, but like, this creature can't even block. And he's got two real big threats now breathing down his throat. As far as limited is concerned, even a 3-drop creature or a 3-power creature is already pretty hefty. 5 and 6 are like, you know, very, very hard to come by in late game. But then, you know, an efficient, quick moving deck will have already taken you out by the time you play that big creature. So, anyways, kind of feel bad for Fred here. He doesn't even have a pet avatar or nothing. Yeah, looks good. That's sick. It's got the NFC champions. That's fucking dope. Dude, come on, you can't sit there and take 9. That's life. What are you gonna do? Dude, this Nessian Hornbeetle, which started out for 2 mana as a little 2/2, is now 5/5. That's amazing. It's amazing, yeah? Alright.
People are like gluing hats onto pigeons.
Yeah. No, we're not gonna glue a hat onto our Chihuahua. You're crazy.
A 49er hat.
No, too bad. No. Crazy.
Chico's looking at me all crazy.
Because you could understand what you're saying and he's shocked. Shocked you would go there. Gotta race. We gotta go. If I draw a land here, I can even fight his blocking creature and just keep swinging in. Ah. Come on. Really hope that's what happens. Oh, Banishing Light on my dude. Boom. Get rid of that thing. Pretty sure that my creature is going to come right back into play. Oh, it didn't even target it. That's great. Didn't even get to target it. Dang, that's good to know. Oh, and there goes our land. If he would have dropped a creature, we would have just played this, fight it, boom. But now I'm just gonna swing in for another 4. This feels like I'm bullying him. Oh, you're gonna do something? You got an answer? Got an answer, folks. No, the answer is to take 4 more to the face. And I'm gonna kill this thinger, the Charger, Underworld Charger, Nightmare Horse, and good luck. That's just a fold, probably. Kadoosh! Victory. You said yee?
Yeah.
Yee!
E40.
E40 does say yee. He is known to do it. Alright. Dawn Evangel. If you can get a black enchantment on my creature and kill it, then you can bring back a creature with power 2 or less from your graveyard to the... Oh, you don't have one of those. Yeah, see, that's why this card's super situational. I've been staying away from it. It seems like it's like it could potentially pay off, but I could have chose to build around it this draft, but I chose to go green instead, and I feel like it was very good choice, very good choice. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll drop him out there because he makes everybody tougher. It's a she, actually. And send him off to battle. They have to produce a blocker from nowhere or kill one of my creatures right now and block the other. Good luck. GG. Nice. Good game. He should have conceded last turn. You like he's in the wasting people's time. I guess I am too sometimes. I'm not bad. Not that serious though. At the end of the day, right? All right. Our deck's super powerful. We did a good job drafting. Fingers crossed that we don't encounter some really bad luck, and we should be good. We've got another Nessian Beetle with the Loathsome Chimera combo. I can't wait to show it to this person. I love this deck. I look forward to drafting it in the future. Let me introduce myself. Hello, nice to meet you. Watch this, bro. Nice. Oh, can I blood? No, I'll just take the damage. What's it do whenever another creature controls does you gain 1 life? Okay, that's really good. It's a soul brother. It's a soul brother. Okay. Soul sisters do the same thing. They're female little creatures that whenever a creature comes into the battlefield, you gain a life, and that's a dude. So he'd be a soul brother, right? That'd probably be all right to play. We could also play this. Sorry, let me know I'm thinking real quick. I got too many options here. Do we have an enchantment to play right after that on turn 4? We could possibly. So we'll get him out. We could possibly. Do we just let the Chimera go now? No, the Chimera is our trigger. The Chimera is too valuable. Too valuable. It's gonna kill the Chimera, that's fine. What are we gonna do? We gotta force him to do that. And we bring it back as soon as possible, hopefully, here. This thing, all we need is for this to come out on the board next turn. And for him to not want to give up that creature. Because usually when you run Soul Sisters or Soul Brother type creatures, you don't want to give them up because they potentially could gain you so much life. Like he's about to gain another life right there. So they gain you so much life that you don't block with those creatures. Dang it, and we didn't get the 3 life. That's sad. And I'm down 1 green source. So I'm doubly sad. Let's see here. So we swing in with everybody. He blocks, double blocks, and he kills my Horn Beetle. That would make me really sad. So we swing in just with this guy. I don't want him to double block, just in case. We don't give him that option. That's fine. That's fine. We're good. We're good. We have another chance to do the same play next turn. Not the most synergy right now, but it's okay. Our Nessian Horn Beetle is already... Oh, no! No! Oh! Oh! Okay. I'm more concerned with helping me fill my graveyard with creatures so I can get that off than anything else. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. I don't want him to kill my beetle. I want to beat in with it. That's why they call it a beetle. You beat face. Okay. Oh, that's really good. Instant speed, protect our creature. They won't see that coming. Which one though? Which one do we do? Both? And because they can only block, they can only really double block or hurt one of them. So we'll do both. And whoever he decides to try to kill, we'll protect. Give it protection. And play this. Okay, how many cards do we need to exile? Escapes with 3 other cards. We have 3 other cards. This is perfect. It's gonna come back next turn. Cool, we can handle that. We got this. We got this. Okay, so we'll, oh, that's 5 mana. That's what we don't have. My bad. Let's just put this dude out there. They would double block this probably. Are we okay with giving that up now? Yeah, I think it's just foolish if I just don't. Yeah, I just gotta be face. You just gotta get in there. They'd have to triple block it. Yeah, they wouldn't want to triple block, would they? Yeah. Cool. We just need one more land. One more land would be great. If we don't get one more land, I'm just gonna play the petitioner. Okay, we got the land. We're good. We'll exile these. We're gonna leave the enchantment creature in there in case we need it to activate Constellation and we have any way of bringing it back, which I don't think we do, but yeah, we just do things the right way anyways. They're gonna need to block that 5 or they'd be at 8 life. The 3 is gonna trade with either of those creatures, it doesn't matter, and I'm not really concerned with which one they should. Yeah, we're good. Let's just go. Their best bet is to double block the beetle, but they keep just disregarding that. They're just letting the beetle get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. What do we want to take out that we would never ever want to see coming back? This enchantment. So we get one more, like, we could gain a lot of life. We can do a lot of damage. We're gonna do a lot of damage next turn if we can. Oh, and we can't do it yet. Alright, so we'll do... We still don't need to gain a lot of life, so we'll do this. We'll double the counters on this beetle every turn. That's gonna be nuts. Kill the beetle, man. Double block the beetle. They're gonna let the beetle's counters double. It's gonna have 10 counters on it next turn. It's gonna be a 12-12. That's crazy. I never thought it'd get that big. That's great. Okay, it doesn't give him trample. So I need to 1, 2, 3. Oh, it is okay. 4, 5. Gotcha. Yeah, all of them. Escape is too good. Just keeps happening. So it's gonna get another counter. It's gonna be a 13, 13. Like it was necessary. It's gonna block with the 1/1. So we'll take that extra counter. Shit. Okay, we can finally play this spell. Doesn't really help us though, and the creature's already just gigantic. Nice. We'll play another beetle, and we'll play this thing. Beetle for the win. Just swinging with our one fat beetle. It's gonna block with one of his creatures. He's gonna gain 2 life now. The thing goes away. Next turn we swing in for the win probably. Oh, he can give that life link. Why would he be swinging in with that? Does he have to? What the heck? No blocks. I don't need to worry about my life total, bro. Okay, he thinks he can survive this, but he's gonna get dealt a lot of damage from even my smallest creature right now. It's gonna be awesome. Boom. I win. GG. Even if he gives it lifelink, it doesn't matter. 4 life, still enough to kill him. He's gonna take all the damage. Oh, you should have just taken all the damage, bro. Come on now. -8, -6. Victory. We might have drafted a near perfect deck here. We'll see. The real test of time is going to be how can it sustain, continue to get wins, or if it's going to fall off here. Let's hope it doesn't fall off here. Nope, we've got the combo in hand. We look good. We look good to go. I haven't eaten really, no. Just this chocolate cake actually. That's why I'm getting a little jittery. But I was gonna eat after this. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, it's delicious. Hey, what's up, Skate? How you doing? Yeah, of course I missed you, man. Of course. You were spoken about in high regard, and I don't know where I'm going with that, but yeah, you're like legendary status, bro.
You know, Jack,
What's that?
It tastes the same.
What about which one?
Did it taste the same, you think, the mini tacos from Jack in the Box?
Good question. I don't see why they wouldn't taste very similar, if not exactly the same. Do I want to go after this? Yeah, I'm down. You switched to PC? That's what's up. That is what's up. How you liking it?
How long is the game?
Well, the thing is I haven't lost yet, so I might have to play like 5 more. But at any point I can take a break and stop. So maybe after this one I just shut it down. I've been up for a while. $1660 Ti, 8 gig RAM, Core i5 9400. Hey man, that's a very suitable system. Should have you good for a couple years. Nice, congrats. Congratulations. All right, we're good. I think with his one, can't do anything about that. We're gonna lose a creature here, but probably I would say I'm probably gonna lose the Loathsome Chimera. I don't know. We'll see. If he chooses Loathsome Chimera, he's a smart person. You gotta, if he chooses the beetle, he's a smart person. But nobody kills the beetle for some reason. You gotta kill that beetle. Yeah, good job. I'm proud of yous. That only makes sense. This thing's pretty badass, though. Voracious Typhoon. It's a 4/4 for 4, and you just have to pay 7 and exile 4 cards of your graveyard, and it comes back as a 7/7. It's pretty amazing. Pay 7, you get a 7/7. Pay 4, you get a 4/4. You can't ever be mad at that, really. Can I speak to the manager? Well, what are you, Karen? You Karen on me, bro? What's wrong with you? Let's just swing in. Yeah, why not? Just kill one of them. I don't care. Kill both of them. Okay. Just in case I get a chance to get this off. This could be a double strike if I play an enchantment, which is not that hard. Oh, dude. It's not a real Katakura, relax. Oh, that's a cool card. Ooh. Whoa. Dang it, that's big. It's a big dang it. Woo. 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 Try to answer. Never gonna give you up. Rick rolling me? You don't like that, huh, Kira? Shouldn't like the Rick roll. Oh, whoa. It's chocolate in my hand now, great. Oh, my bad. I don't want to just take that. It's a lot of damage to just take like that. But that is 6 damage that I'm hitting back for. If I do take it. Nah, I don't want to take that. I'd rather block. The thing unblocks itself, untaps itself too. That's crazy good. It's like bordering on unfair good. Nah. Sometimes, I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't, am I right? But not all the time. Why? Okay. I'm blocking that thing this turn with all of my creatures. Please don't make them bigger. Thank God. That's so good. Canyon Market makes just like the best shit, damn it. Yeah, dude, I like Canyon Market more than Tartine. More than Tartine, and that's saying a lot.
They have a hazelnut cake.
You hear me, Fidel? More than Tartine. Oh my God, this is so delicious. Holy shit. I wish people would come visit us and we could take them to see things that we know and try things. It sucks. I got no friends from out of town. It's been so long. People just look at me eating it shit like a fat ass on TV, and they know it's good, but I mean, I wish I could be actually with them. It just sucks. Hopefully, one of these days. I'm in trouble here. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, this cake was good, dude. It was really good. I told Molokai next time he comes down. Huh? Huh?
I ate that thing all by myself one
And
time.
Cap and them. But
Def chocolate cake, they have the hazelnut cake in it. It's chocolate with
can I add your stream? I don't know what that means, bro. I don't know what that means. Huh? What?
chocolate with hazelnut. They make it.
They make it?
A hazelnut cake.
Sounds pretty bomb. This guy flat out beat me, man. Ryuzaki 93. Give me chocolate. I just had like a chocolate high right now. That's why I made that weird noise. Sorry. I don't know him, but I don't know Kevin Hart. Me on cake. But I do have this old car. This is so bad for us, man. Oh, you said Steam. I thought you said stream. I can't read. You didn't say stream. You said Steam. Oh, Steam. Yeah. I don't have GTA on Steam though. I have it on the Rockstar. But through just the Rockstar store. I just got like a code. Anyways. But what was I gonna say? Is the 1 second, please. Four other cards. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to add you or anything like that because I'm too lazy for those activities. But my Steam is N415, like just like my Xbox is. N415 is my Steam. Sorry. And yeah, I think my Steam might even be in. Yeah, I think it's in the description even maybe. I'm not sure. In the yeah, it might be. It might be actually. Anyways, I'm barely clinging on to life over here. No, actually, I'm dead. GG. Good game. You won. Because yeah. That was pretty awesome. No, you need to update these. Okay. Sorry. I'll work on that. Damn it. What is my Steam? Fine. Look. The game's over. I lost. You happy? You happy? I'm just kidding. I need to. Let me see. Steam. That's right. I'm like, what was I doing again? Desktop. Please be on desktop. Why is it not on desktop? Why are you not on desktop? I have to exit the game because it's not on desktop. Where is it? Okay, Steam. Updating Steam. Okay, it's end_415. End_415 is my name. That's my name. And wait, what's this? Log out of account. Account is end all lowercase _415. END_415. And then I don't know if you can add me by my email. My email is endgaming415@gmail. Okay. All right, buddy. Good luck. You can do it. What's this? Rockstar Games publishers sell up to 70% off. Up to 70% off of what? Even Red Dead? They're having their own sale now. What? They had like a late sale. That's kind of cool. I would actually maybe cave. I don't know. I've been holding off on buying Red Dead though on PC because I already have it on PS4. Redundant. But if I was gonna stream it on PC, then maybe that would be like a reason to do it. I could maybe convince myself that maybe it'd be like a waste, and it wouldn't be a waste. I mean, anyways, yeah. Yeah. Just copped it and no, what? I'm already out. I already closed the program. I even told you what my name was. Sorry, dude. I said good luck. That was the part where I literally washed my hand of the issue. Sorry, I'm busy. Don't know what to tell you, but it's not that serious because you know how often I'm on Steam? Never. So it's not like you'd ever find. It's like you would never see me on there. I'm never on it. I own 2 Steam games. Don't plan on buying too many more in the future, honestly. I know a lot of people like Steam. I don't like Steam. A lot of people don't like Epic Store. I like Epic Store. I don't care. I don't really care. 2 cents, I use a few of their products already. It's very unfortunate if my dad is being mined, but yours is too, so it's like we're all getting mined together. It's all one dirty cesspool of mining. What are you gonna do? Like not have access to Twitter or Facebook or things like that? Because that is an option, but you know, if you're living off the grid or whatever, and if you don't need those things, but like if you're any kind of a younger individual, your data is being mined to all heck. Forget about it, because you're using those services and you already agreed to that stuff, whether you realize it or not. Right. Sporadic penguin, you're going down, sir. The chimera is what you're worried about. The one that can come back you want to kill. Gotcha. Okay. Still playing? They have more Pegasi. More. We don't have an enchantment to play. What's up? What's up, Jashin? Hi, Lisa. Jashin, I missed you, man. How you doing, bro? I don't know, that was kind of a weird thing to say the first thing I see you, but it's so true. I know it has been, man. She's turned into a monster, Alex. I know. It's fucking, and out of nowhere, seemingly out of freaking nowhere. Oh, look at this combo. Seemingly out of nowhere, Lisa's on the part where Danny's turning mad. Her comment was, she's turned into a monster, Alex. Oh God, it's heartbreaking. Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. Okay, yeah, no worries, Skate. You're welcome, I guess. It's been a messy. You got 49ers hat on? Yeah, dude. You know who I'm rooting for in the Super Bowl this Sunday. Shout out to you for getting me the hat. High five. Alright, huh? Can we get going? What? Yeah, for sure. I'm almost done with this game. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully I'm done here soon. Okay, I have to bring that back. That sucks. Alright, okay. I want them to win too. Jimmy G, man. Jimmy! Yeah, man. Who knew that Janine Garofalo's son would grow up to be such a prominent NFL player? Just kidding. None of that's accurate. I'm just kidding. You're stupid, okay? Oh, the dogs. Dogs are getting mad. Oh, dude, for real though. They rang the bell. I know. They rang the damn bell, and she fucking killed him anyways. Doesn't make any sense, Lisa. It makes no sense. Not my Danny. Hashtag not my Danny. Leave it alone, girl. Leave it alone. It's not worth it. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Somebody making... Wait, are those the real crows? Or they're just making crows noises? Fucking asshole. He gained other life. Oh no. Oh no. This is not good. It's gonna escape the grave. Okay. This will be a 3-5. No, this will be a 3-4. And can be easily double blocked and killed. And he'd, of course, be willing to sacrifice either of those creatures. Yep, no text. I seen you joined Dicho's server. Jitter fucking muted me in it so I can't talk. Left my ass off. You're just, damn, bro. I didn't even know whose server it was that I was joining. That's pretty cool, though. I didn't realize it was Dicho's server. They just told me to join, and I listened. I don't know. Okay, so now we have protection. Yes. 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 Description, need friend code for Switch and PC. Okay, thank you, Skate. I'll work on that. Jesus Christ. Are you the description police? Flash, enchant creature you control. When Starlit Mantle enters the battlefield, enchanted creature gains proof until 10 enter. He gains spectre. Oh, that's double. That's okay. Whoever that person blocks, I'm gonna give protection. I'm gonna give enchanted creature also gains an extra proof. Target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn if it's an enchanted creature or enchantment or enchanted creature. Please block the glory bearers. Please block the glory bearers. Please block the glory bearers. No, you son of a bitch! You didn't block the glory bearers with that creature. All right, well, whatever. I guess my dude's gonna die. Target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn, or will he? Never mind. Doesn't get +2. Doesn't die. Wait. Oh, it does die. But survive to kill. Oh, that's actually really good. Survive to kill. What's up, Gas? Where the hell have you been? I don't know. Where have you been? Dun dun dun. They're gonna know. They're gonna totally know. No, I'm just kidding. You need to chill. Don't worry about it. Oh god, that's gonna gain him to life, and then they're gonna swing in. They're gonna. This is a runaway train here. I don't know. I don't even know, man, anymore. I'm nervous here though. We only got one card in our. We got one card in our graveyard. We need 2 more in there. No way to get them in there. Man, I wish I had a card that said like disc. Oh, this card's so good for escape, man. It looks like we lost this one. Look at this dragon. Reddit advertised you to me? None of that's true, Skate. Wait. There's no way that's true. I don't even know why I'm beginning to even entertain that idea. Like, couldn't possibly be true. Shit. Why are they making those bird noises? God, dude, the sporadic penguin is actually coming back. We're doing so good. For real? There's a what? Skate, get out of here. I guess, I mean, that does not too surprising. It recommended my stream. That's so weird. Okay, that's so weird. I'm bordering on hard to believe weird, but I mean, if you say so, hey, who am I to question it? Akaris, what's up, Akaris? Ooh, I'm getting hungry. So where we gonna go eat? Jack in the Crack? Hell yeah. Let's go. Guess what, motherfucker? Oh shit! Look what I got. Dude, he's so fucked now. Cause like that was his one thing he had on me. The one thing he had on me was that he had that stupid thing that could fly in over my head. And guess what? I got one too. I know what he's thinking. He's like, fuck. That's what he's thinking right now. Oh, shit. Nah, he was thinking something else. He was like, oh, wait till he sees this shit. He was thinking something along those lines, maybe. It's possible. It's extremely possible. Alright, but we do have top decks. Come on. Oh, God. Is it? That's not the one. That's not the one. Hold on. Fuck. GG. GG. Corona offered 15 million for them to change the coronavirus to the Bud Light virus. Haha, waka waka waka. Alright. Jesus. I had such high hopes for this deck. We're now 2-2. I honestly thought this was more like a 5-2 deck, if you ask me. We're gonna have to take a second look and make sure there wasn't something that's holding us up. When I play the deck, what's the problem? What's the deck? What's the problem? Not enough triggers for the favored. So is there any enchantments that I'm not running? This card doesn't really seem to matter. Like, it's not really the game changer. Not even kidding. Alright, see ya. Peace. See ya, wouldn't want to be ya. And that card's not really making or breaking it. It's cool. It gains me life. That's awesome. That's about it, though. Gaining life's not that. I don't really need... I mean, gaining life's alright. Don't get me wrong. Sight. Sight. More green than white mana. Alright, here we go. This really should do it. This really should, though. Bay Area culture is using the BART window reflection to look at people instead of staring at them directly. For real, though. For shitty ass fucking people that have no social skills. Oh man, it's depressing sometimes. Too many. Oh dude, where's my beetles at? No fucking beetles? Are you kidding me? Sorry. Triggered. I need those beetles, man. Oh, real cute. Still no beetles. See how it is. See how it is? Nah, that's cool. That's cool. What are you gonna block with? It's got more than 4 toughness? Yeah, no. So you're gonna sit there and just... Yeah, you should have thought about that. I got another 4 where that came, fool. Came from, fool. Big beats, big beats. Come on, please let me top deck that 5 drop that's a trampler, but oh no, it's already in my hand. What am I talking about? It's right here. Hello. He's got a counter spell up. Oh, I see. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'll tell you what, this would give me so much life. This, let's see. If he wants to counter this, I don't care. I don't need the life from this. I don't need it. I think he knows that. Okay, he knows that. Boom. But it's a nice little bonus to have. Not needed, not necessary. And right now is probably one of the best times I'm going to get it. Yep, yeah. You know what? I kind of saw that happening. But also... I don't know if they're ready for this. Y'all ready for this? I'm going to fuck that fool up. I'm going to... Oh. Alright. Yeah, he's dead. Sayonara. Sayonara. See you later. That's pretty good. Oh, look how they're sleeping. Look how he's sleeping. He's like hugging her. Yeah, he's like hugging her. Using her as a body pillow. Oh my god, it looks so cute. He's hugging her. I'm gonna take that 3 damage. We're not worried too much about that. Alright, aspect would be really good. He's still showing a counter. I don't really want to know if he really has it or not. If I was going to sacrifice something, I would rather sacrifice the aspect of the Hydra than anything else. Honestly. And we'll spread our threats. And if it goes in the graveyard, that's cool, because we need cards to go in the graveyard. Oh, but it doesn't go in the graveyard. Okay. Then we attack. Well, I mean, the only good thing to that is that now we can cast our spell that we needed. I mean, I didn't like getting 2 for 1 there, but I guess there's on the back end, it's a 5 power creature which will kill his fire. It will die. It will die. Where's 10? He's at 12. There's probably no pumps. He's in. I mean, there's one card and it doesn't pump him for anything that he could play in green. All the other ones don't pump him. He can't afford to take 9, so he needs to block with something. This is an interesting place. I can put that out and block with it in 1 turn and gain life, which is a great place to be.
Hello?
I can also... If I can play that Samain Pegasus next turn somehow, it's gonna be real good. Oh, it's not good. Are you gonna just take? You can't. Okay. That's 7 damage though. I can survive 7 damage as long as you don't bump the creatures. And you can't survive 8 damage. Okay, so what are we gonna do here? What's it gonna be? You gotta block. You can't. You gotta double block. You gotta let me get to next turn so I can play this flyer and gain life with it and make this all the difference here. Because I'll be able to afford to swing in still. Oh no, not your devotion. No way! Oh no, the 1 damage. You gotta be kidding me. Nice, nice. That's it. That's it. What up? Oh, and you're gonna make them bigger. Okay. Alright, well, GG's. This has been your boy, The End. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'll be back next time with another stream. And until then, you guys take care of yourselves. Peace out. This is The End. Yee!